The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
We are the aliens from the moon. Greetings, Earthlings. We come from the moon. Our home is inside the moon.
Yeah, just getting organised here still.
G'day.
Hey. I just wonder if you got my message or not. Because people make a comment and then they dash off again. Yeah, looks like it's all up and running. Let me just check the audio levels here.
Your voice is echoing.
Echoing?
Yeah, you got like 2 mic inputs.
Have I got 2 copies again? No?
2 copies or something, yeah.
Is it echo?
How do you see that Linda's moldy hole on Linda's moldy hole with the Nazi girl on Cambion show again?
If it's echoing, I won't be able to understand you. So what have we got echo?
I can't even understand what you're saying. It's like double.
Yeah, let me
words.
just restart something here. What's going on? They mucked around with Jitsi again. Let's see, it's not picking up. The laptop mic, is it?
I think it's picking up your laptop mic. Disable it. Just mute your laptop mic. Or disable it.
It should be disabled. So it's gone screwy. One. Is it echoing?
I think it's echoing now.
It's not?
Nah, the echo stopped.
Yeah, it might be Jitsi did so. Let's see. Alright, Scarf. They've mucked around a bit. Cable C, I think it is. It's meant to be to you. How about now?
It's still echoing.
Could be B. I've got too many mic inputs.
How do you have so many microphone inputs?
Virtual connections and all sorts of things. Headset mic, laptop mic.
Well, you got two programs. One's using a different mic each, so you're getting latency, and double echo. Got to figure out program. I think it's Jitsi, because Jitsi, every time I load Jitsi, I spend 30 seconds giving it permission to use my mic again, and it picks another mic that I'm not even using.
How about now?
And yeah, now it's good.
Have I got the right microphone for you though? Maybe I misread it. B. Is it B that it should be on?
I think you misread it.
Does it sound alright to you now?
Yeah.
Let me just play something. Yeah, it looks like the mixer laptop mic got unmuted. There's always technical problems. he accidentally clicks something and screws up your whole setup. Oh, well, let's see. Let's see if we can hear Tyler or something like that. I should bring that over. He's dumbfounded.
And I am dumbfounded as to what it could be.
How's that sound?
Dump. Sounds good. Fixed it.
Is it echoing?
No.
Yes, my name is Ken.
That's a bad example to check for echo.
Yeah, that one was good to be back. How about that one?
Hello.
I can't hear any echoes myself.
Hello.
I think it's
Hello. I love this song.
Good to be back.
I love that song.
Unfortunately, the guy that wrote it is a pedo. But it is a good song. Yeah.
Oh my god. So he made the voice so it sounds like children singing to him.
No.
No,
but it was a very popular. It was a very popular song for school kids because they used to have after school shows, and they used to run it off in New Zealand, saying hello, it's good to be back, Did you miss me? Yeah, it's a kind of a creepy song now because of what's his name? Sella, what's his name?
Michael Sala.
No, well, he could be one, but we're not there to call people pedos. But no, one officially gone through the court system. Rolf Harris and what was the other guy's name that wrote the song? He was in a band.
Gary Glitter.
Gary Glitter, yeah. But what's his real name?
I don't know. All I know is his name is Gary Glitter.
Started with S. Sellers? No, not Sellers.
He got done for putting it up the bum of young boys in, where is it?
Thailand.
Cambodia or something. Yeah, Thailand, Cambodia.
Yeah, all those places. Yeah, that's right. But what's his real name though? He's actually best friends with bloody Prince Charles, or was, when they were growing up until he got caught. Oh, we'll look it up.
King Charles' son.
But it's a good song. There's no doubt it's a good song.
Prince Harry.
Gary Glitter.
Are you talking about Prince Harry?
I'm talking about King Harry. The King Prince. King of what? King of the world now. What was his name? Gary Glitter. What's his professional name? I'm pretty sure that's the one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. He even looks creepy. What's his name?
Paul Francis Gadd.
After performing under the name Paul Revan, he changed his name to Gary Glitter. No, but what's his real name? What's his real name? Yeah, Do You Want to Touch Me? I don't know that one. Hello, I'm good to be back. So that is definitely the right guy.
Hello, I'm back again.
Now, what's his real name? Must be here somewhere. Criminal, imprisoned. So he's still alive.
He's like a serial pedo. He's got like multiple
Yeah, but what's
charges.
his name? Salas or something? Come on, you should know. You're Australian.
I don't follow pedos. I don't want to know what their name is. They're disgusting. Paul Francis Gadd. I said that twice now.
I thought it wasn't his name.
I think you've mistaken it with another pedo.
Probably.
That pedo from Richard Giordani. Richard
Right.
No. Goof on?
No, not
Richard
that one.
Giordani. Not that pedo?
What's the best friend of Prince Charles? History lesson. I'm pretty sure that was the guy though, Gary Glitter.
King Charles's best friend is Camilla Bowles tampon.
No, what's his damn name? I just have to hear it and then I'll say bingo, that's the one. Here we go. Jimmy Savile, that's the one I was thinking of. I thought that was the guy that sung the song, but maybe it's not. Jimmy Savile. Prince Charles and Jimmy Savile. I bet you didn't know that. Okay, let's just look up
Francis. It's Francis. I wish Jitsi had like volume control.
I know it started with S. Savile. Yeah, he's a singer as well. But isn't that Gary Glitter though? Maybe I got the wrong singer.
He looks like a pedo. Look at his face. Holy shit.
Yeah, he does. Sir Savile, that as well. So I must have got him wrong then. So who was he? Top of the Pops and Jim Fixit. English DJ, television and radio personality. But what was the allegation of signal abuse? Second World War. So I thought he was Gary Glitter, but looks like I got the wrong one, eh? So he's just a DJ. Oh yeah, well, corrected my info there then. So it seems to be a lot of pedos in industry, music industry then. Visual, and Hollywood. There's a lot of pedos in Hollywood. That's what it boils down to. Hollywood, and what's the UK version of Hollywood? UK would.
Bollywood.
Yeah, well, it would be now with all the Indians going there. But New Zealand's not far away, and I think Australia would probably end up being the same. Bollywood 2 and Bollywood 3. Indians are everywhere in New Zealand now. They're just taking over the whole country. And they're buying up all the KFC, fast food, petrol stations. I don't know if it's the same in Australia. But yeah, and they're buying all the land. Yeah, the government just letting it happen though. Eventually, it's going to backfire though. When you get people that sort of taking over large chunks of the country, and they're going to get into political power, and they're going to try and change things their way. So they make more money. Yeah, but anyway, getting back to the subject. So what's this about Michael Solo you just heard? Looks like we've lost him.
Oh, what was Michael Sala saying this week?
You're posting.
He was saying King Charles is in a lot of trouble because he stole Quetzalcoatl's seeds for the Tree of Life.
Did he?
Quetzalcoatl just woke up. Quetzalcoatl has been in stasis underneath Florida, inside a deep underground cave, and King Charles he got the MI6 to like get the American army to go down there and get some seeds, and then he like confiscated the seeds of the tree of life. And Quetzalcoatl just awoken, and like Quetzalcoatl's like pissed off. He wants his seeds back for the tree of life. So Quetzalcoatl is going with his alien buddies after King Charles to get this tree, the seeds of the tree of life that King Charles stole, because apparently King Charles wanted the seeds of the tree of life so he could have leverage or something. That's the story they're telling this week.
Yeah.
So King Charles is a very naughty boy, apparently. I wouldn't want to have Quetzalcoatl awaken and then a bunch of aliens chasing me because I took their seeds. I think it's going to be King Harry pretty soon after Quetzalcoatl sorts out King Charles. You know, like
he stole our star seeds. The star seeds. Yeah,
the seeds for some special trees, like a special tree that has like it has these long tubes that come down from the tree and go into the river and the creek, and it sucks up the water and it spits the water out and it waters itself, and then it waters all the plants that are underneath the tree. It's some sort of a special tree.
So we had 2 people on. I'm not sure if they're still there, because we're trying to sort out the audio. 18 Wills was there, but it only says there's only 1 person watching, so I don't know if that's the stats are munted still for me. My stats don't sort of work out properly. I looked at Social Blade and there's a lot of blanks, and if I look at other people's, their stats are all in full. So why does my stats keep turning off all the time? You know, it doesn't tell me how many views I had on a particular day on Social Blade. Yet everybody else has got theirs. That's kind of weird, I find. And then I lose subs, and then suddenly I gain more subs. It's like my account is really being messed around with. Anyway, we've finished with those.
Bruce sees all gets the same problem. Bruce sees all subbed to my channel 5 times, and he gets unsubbed 5 times. He can't even sub to my channel. They keep unsubbing him.
Oh, yeah, so hello Cytons, hello Reek and Havoc, Imperial.
Hello, I'm back again.
That's what started off started talking about the pedo song, but anyway, it's still a good song. Just needs to be, there is a guy that actually modernized it in UK, and it was actually like number 2 or number 3 again. Can't remember what the group was called now, but a couple of years ago I think it was. But anyway, need to kick this off. Now we know it's all working, hopefully. And
nothing like a good pedo song to get you in the mood for dancing, know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking.
Well, there's a lot of gays in the music industry that make really good songs, and there's a lot of pedos that...
Now you got that pedo song stuck in my head because I thought it was a good song, and you told me it's a pedo song. I'm like, no!
Yeah. Well, apparently, that's what they said about Gary Glitter, but I don't know if it's really, really true. But yeah.
Why wouldn't it be true? He looks like a pedo.
Well, they all do, don't they? All of these old buggers.
What's wrong with my camera?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have called Rolf Harris a pedo, though, but I think he got called out there because he started having an affair with a 16-year-old. Well, she wasn't quite 16 at the time, apparently. She was 15, almost 16, and she ratted on him. And
she ratted on him?
Yeah, and then other people come out, remember, and they said, oh, he touched my bottom and fingered me and stuff like this.
He did a lot more than touch her bottom.
Well, yeah, his daughter's friend, he did. He showered with her and all sorts of things. But then again, US President has showered with his daughter.
Multiple times.
Yeah, so how come... that American one gets away with it, you know? I think America's really screwed up.
Biden sniffs little kids, little girls. He goes up and sniffs them.
That's right. So who voted for that guy? Doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
America voted for a pedo.
They
or
did.
he cheated the election. He didn't. Not everyone voted for him. They cheated the election. So
No, they rigged it with the mouse in system. We know that,
yeah,
but you're not allowed to say that, as they'll delete my episode. So let's move
Really?
on. Yeah, well, they delete your whole channel just by saying that.
It's been fact checked.
There's no free speech on YouTube, mate. The people that know the truth know the truth. Eventually, it'll come out. One day, someone will spill the beans. It's a bit like Goofon at the moment. Apparently, Goofon's upset so many insiders that they're leaking out all their DMs with... what's that behind you? A cat, is it? They're leaking out all the DMs. And
trying to flip it.
where he's lying about knowing that it was a hoaxed video or something, and he still goes ahead and puts it on his show and starts blabbing about it, saying it's a balloon and all this, knowing it's a full fake CGI. So that's coming up, so we better get on with our show and talk about some stuff. So what was the first on the agenda? Alright, I better post up the side comments too. I see your distraction.
Oh,
so I've got some really good evidence of ghost happenings in the house here, and I'm just going to go over it.
I help you. I pull you out of those rabbit holes.
What rabbit holes? Yes, you that's in the rabbit holes.
Not in a rabbit hole.
You're in the moon base rabbit hole with Michael
I got
Sella.
pictures of buildings on the moon. Of course there's moon bases.
No, it's not.
There is. I fully believe there is.
Nah, if there is, it'll be underground, like I keep telling people. Because
It is underground, but you got to get to the underground part from the top. So it's got to have a little thing on top.
Oh, right. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Got any evidence?
Dr. Michael Sala swears he's got multiple witnesses that have been to the moon base, the Space Force.
Well, you can always ask Nocturnal News or Tyler for some evidence. They'll make you some.
Dr. Sala, he's got guests that come on. Many guests that go, yeah, I went to the moon. I was at the moon base. We were there with Space Force. We had to do a moon mission. The Chinese Space Force was there. The Russian Space Force was there. And we went and did the mission to look at the big ark that we found, a huge spaceship, the size of 2 aircraft carriers, half buried on the moon surface. That was apparently the hut. That was the hut that the Chinese U-22, the Chinese drone, the moon drover Yuton 2, that took a picture of the hut. That was apparently a huge
What's that
a
going
huge spaceship
on behind you? You got some funny, strangeness happening here.
My
Look,
friend over there.
yeah,
my
but
friend over there.
your green screen's not working very well. What are you using for that?
That's because I haven't got the light on. I got to turn the light on.
It's all. It's like you got a cat. I thought you had a cat behind you, but it's a combination of your chair and your black top, I think. Oh, I think you got the colors. I think you haven't got the color matched. That's the problem with green screen. You got to find a color that's not in any of the other objects. So you hear it's all corrupting around the edges because you got too much. What did you use? Green screen or a color green for the background?
This is just the standard mode on the camera. I have a green screen. It's in the box. It's in the box in the next room. I haven't unplugged it and put it up. I don't know how to set up green screen. You've got to do something with the program.
So you're doing some sort of crazy background modification on it, are you? Anyway,
yeah, just when I'm streaming my games, I'd like put I drew that with the AI program, and I just like put pictures that I draw.
It's
with the
all right,
AI
long as you don't move too much, then it doesn't corrupt the background. Anyway, just talking about the Tic Tac being a bunch of ships. You know, after I finished my live stream, I noticed that Scott did actually put up a tweet about it here, and he said it's a hoax by Thirdphase, claiming that a massive UFO fleet taken from commercial airliner. Okay, the right, we can see a good example of those UFOs. So he said it's ships on water as well.
It looks like ships on water to me. I think that's fact checked, confirmed.
Yeah,
Hoax.
yeah,
Ships on water.
yeah.
Like look at the pattern. Look at the pattern. Look at the pattern of those ships. Look at the pattern of those ships. Got even distance. Look at the even distancing. Front, side, back to back. They have to leave so much distance between the ships. That's ships.
I did have access to the full video I was going to play again, but the guy got his knickers in a twist and ended up blocking me, as you can see here. So I haven't actually got a link to the video now because I'm logged in.
I'm going to block you soon. Wait, let me log in. Let me log into Twitter right now so I can block you.
Yeah, so we had an argument. He was saying there's a frame there where the ship appears above the clouds, and I said that's called rolling shutter. As you know, rolling shutter when you're in portrait mode works like this. See, people don't understand rolling shutter. They Google it and they bring up the plane props that bend, right, with the motion. Although that's rolling shutter, right? They just don't understand what rolling shutter is, and they start arguing with me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's your smartphone, and as you know, rolling shutter on CMOS scans it like a flashback scanner. So you got a chunk of screen that process like this, that goes downwards like this, down top to bottom generally. Although some phones still might be left to right even in portrait. So it's not a confirmed standard, unfortunately. But as you can see, is that scanning down in microseconds? If you've got slight hand movement, right? So the position of the camera lens changes as it's coming down. That stuff at the top there can actually blend over the next scan line. And that's what happens with rolling shutter on CMOS cameras. It's well known, right? So we really need another object there. Like a plane or something, right? So you're trying to film a plane. And if you move that plane when that scanning block is... So
and
if
the plane's
it's
moving too. And the plane's moving too. And the Earth's moving. And
Yeah,
the
that's
Milky
where
Way's moving. Everything's moving.
Yeah, the plane's moving left to right, so you're going to get motion blur as well. But what I'm saying is you're also going to get rolling shutter. So as the rolling shutter comes down to here, and then suddenly you move the phone, then that plane could be not in that same box as it's scanning, right? So where the plane is there, if you move the phone downwards, then that plane's going to be higher up, right? And it may disappear. If you move the phones upwards, that phone's going to be down here, on further down, and that where there's a chunk of sky there, that plane now appears to be over that chunk of sky when it wasn't there before. So yeah, and if you're zooming in, if you're doing digital zoom, it enhances it even more. You've seen these videos where the plane apparently seems to be going backwards in the sky. That's because of rolling shutter, right? And also, it looks like it's going, you get a plane. Let's see, get back to the plane. Well, any object will do, but yeah. Or a truck, right? So you can actually have that truck. You can have that truck actually going backwards when you're doing a digital zoom in, and you've got rolling shutter, and it can appear to go up and in the air and down and over top of trees. Even if it's for maybe a few seconds, you can really mess around with it with doing a digital zoom in, which the pilot was doing on that Tic Tac one. As you see, he starts filming and then he starts zooming in because you don't see the Tic Tacs until he zooms in. So I've got some examples here of rolling shutter where things that are actually meant to be behind or above actually appear in front or below. So I'll just not save that. Understanding camera artifacts is really complex, but once you understand it, then you can start looking at videos and start to see the artifacts. And this is what I try and teach on my channel, but I'm pretty sure I'm wasting my time because people don't really care, I don't think. But yeah, apparently when he zooms in on this one, which is all monotone color for some reason, right? It's like it's been played around with.
Why is
when
it
he
monotone?
zooms,
Why is it it's like sepia toned? Why did he sepia tone it for?
let's see if we can get the original video just to bring it up again.
I think it helps with the hoax. It helps with the hoax. If you sepia tone it, you don't see the ocean below, you know? So it helps hoax people.
Let's see.
Just a hoax thing.
Did I have the Edge logged in? I can't remember if I did or not.
Hello, I sepia tone my hoax UFOs.
Microsoft Edge is updated. That's probably going to screw up. Oh, way up in there. Yeah. Oh, waiting for Twitter.
Gonna screw it all up.
Oh, what's happened there? Alright, here we go. It's bringing up Tyler. So it must not be logged in then. Okay, let's see if I can bring up the video. There's a site that Plex told me, Knitter or something like that. You replace Twitter with Knitter, and it allows you to get access to pages that people have blocked you. But like we've done with the little, knitter.com.
Why aren't you using Knitter then?
At the stage, I don't need to because I've used. Did I use an add-on that sort of does the same thing on Edge? I think I have. So here we go. Looks like it's very small font though, doesn't it? Let's see if we can scale it up and actually see what it's saying. There we go. So there's the original post. Now I should be able to see this guy here that's blocked me. Right. I have to go into it, don't I? Is that the ones? Oh no, that wasn't it. Got the
Twitter's
wrong.
got a horrible UI interface.
I got the wrong level. Hang on. Yeah, I hate Twitter. It's not really nicely laid out at all, is it?
UFOinterest.org. Copy and paste the link from the other browser into that browser.
I have to find.
Just copy the link over into your browser where it unbans people that block you.
No, I'm not blocked here. As you can see, it's saying, "Do I sign in?" at the bottom here. But yeah, I need to get to my page. And I'm not logged in, so what is it? The Out There channel.
You want me to go? I'm not logged in either. I'm not even logged in either.
I don't know how you get to it. The Out.
I'll send you the link from Discord.
2016, I think. Let's see.
I'll send you the link from Discord.
Processing requests. Something's going on with Twitter. Yeah, it's come up. It's kind of weird how it was saying processing. They must be checking for bots and things. Okay, so I need to find the retweet I did, and underneath that's got, I posted the video, I think. Okay, so we got some other stuff that's sort of come up last night. Alright, I forgot about this. They give you a certain time limit and then they reactivate the script. So the thing doesn't work anymore. Okay, I think you changed it to Knitter. Let's just give it a try. I think it was Knitter. Not found. Might not be .com. What was it called? I think Plex told me on
I'll find it for
Discord.
you. Knitted.net. Knitted.net is what you want.
Net.
I'm just going to go grab a drink while you sort that out.
There we go. That's working. Here we go. That's got around all that security until someone breaks it again. Okay, so it's about time they got rid of all that blocking nonsense because it doesn't work anyway. Okay, so this is something I put up last night to that guy on Proof is Out There. Now, if they're going to use my name, they better do a good job. So anyway, apparently this T-shaped craft with a towel was flying past a plane, and they had what's his name, McMillan on there, saying, oh, it's above the plane, but clearly it's actually below the plane. And I said it's a lead kite. Even looks like it's sort of bent here, right, like a tail of a kite. I said it's probably a RC lead kite. They said it was a genuine UFO. Bullshit. It moved like a object lower down. That is a kite. Yeah, so where's the retweet of the other thing? Let's get this ship under control. Okay, so that's what I'm going to talk about next. You are blocked. Okay, so this is the guy that blocked me. So-called research network. Now, why would a research network block me over rolling shutter when I was telling him that he's wrong about ships being on the clouds, above the clouds? He's still singing it. Well, that was my things wrong, you know. Hello, good to be back. And then, yeah, he got imprisoned and ruined it all. I said, so sod off if I'm not going to listen correctly. There are boats on water, end of story, add in artifacts of CMOS, right? And just as I was going to send a message, it comes up with this here. This is what happens when someone blocks you as you're trying to reply to them. The tweet you're trying to reply to has been deleted or not visible to you. Yeah, he blocked me, so I checked. What an asshole. Well, I hate people that can't debate, right? If you're going to... And then he went on about Mick West. What did he say about Mick West? So he said something nasty about Mick West. As if that's got anything to do with it. Oh, you gave stuff to Mick West. Yeah, we asked you to look at Gabber's stuff for his opinion. And there's nothing wrong with getting third and fourth party expert views on things, is it? Because there might be something you missed. Yeah, did I not post the video? I'm pretty sure I did. This thing's playing up like Billy, it won't go load more. Okay, maybe that's it. Slightly different. All this just to get a damn video. Yeah, maybe it was underneath that one. I think I saw it there. Here we go. Is that the one? Oh, no, that's another one West is talking about. Now, I debunked this one here too. Remember? The Utah Tic Tac. I zoomed in, enhanced it, and you could see the tail fin off the plane. I said it was a Learjet. And then I looked up the... I said it's either a small plane or Learjet, I think. And then we looked at the flight radar and we could see the small plane coming towards the big one. Although we didn't have a flight number at the time, more information came out, and then these guys like Mick West got onto it, said it's definitely so-and-so plane. So I was correct. Okay, so pretty sure I put the reply underneath this one. Come on. Where's the rest of it? It's not working too well. There should have been a heap more underneath it. Maybe it's not bringing up the blocked ones. Okay, looks like we're going to have problems, Houston, of getting the whole video going. Bloody a-hole, you shouldn't have blocked me. You ruined what I was going to do. You'd found the video somewhere. Maybe I can search for it. All these bloody fake plane ones. Oh, here it is. Is that the guy? Yeah, that's him. Here's the original video. We found it. Finally found it. Okay, does it play though? Yay! You can see it's on a damn bloody portrait. So again, this is where the rolling shutter kicks in, right? Oh no, that's just a snapshot. He's saying that the ships are above the clouds. So to me, I can't see any ships above the clouds. That looks like a cloud between a ship here. Yeah, and I can see what looked like shimmering, like waves coming in. And he's saying we weren't sure whether these were waves or clouds or low fog clouds, but I think they're fog clouds. You know, the little fog, those long skinny fog clouds you get on the edge of the sea developing because of the winds. So you got these clouds here, which are your normal clouds. In fact, you got the different types of clouds mixed in here. You got the big fluffy ones, and you got the mass thick ones, and then you got the fog clouds, which are a different color again. And that looks like a coastline here, right? And then it's hard to know whether one of these was actually a wave coming in or part of the cloud system. But yeah, you have to watch the video. So that's not the video, or if it is, it's not playing. So what's happened? So open up the second screen. So where's the damn video, if that's not it? Ah, it's pissing me off, this. Someone throw a big, huge 32 core laptop my way. There must be 32 cores out by now.
I got the green screen up now. I just opened it from the box and put it up.
All right, this might be the one, is it? Enable his playback.
Is that better? The green screen?
See, this is this problem with getting through hacks where you get around blocks. If the guy didn't block me, it would have been a 5-minute job. Bloody a-hole. Though it looks like I'm not going to be able to play the video. Even this is tediously bad. I've clicked enable the video. I wonder if it worked now though. I'll just check it.
I think it's better with the green screen.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. It should be better with the green screen. If you run your video through Minicam, you can do green screen really, really easily, and it's free. You could use the free version.
What's it called?
Here we go.
Minicam.
Is it going to play? Is it going to play now? Yay! It does work. Okay. Here we go. So, do you see boats on top of clouds, or clouds above boats? Optical illusion, isn't it, guys?
I see clouds above the boats. Where the boats are, no. There's no clouds above the boats because you wouldn't see the boats. The clouds are before the boats. Then where the boats are, there's no cloud.
You ain't listening. These long, skinny ones, we thought maybe they were waves to start with. But they're just long fog clouds that you get on the edge of the coastline.
Yeah.
But he's saying that the boats, these Tic Tacs, are above the clouds, and I'm saying bullshit. They're on the water.
They're not even Tic Tac shaped. They're rectangles. He's even got the shape wrong.
And they're different sizes. Either it's I'm not even sure what flight it is. It could be where they're waiting to go into the what do you call it? Into the canal that connects from one landmass to the next one. Panama Canal. What's a Suez Canal? Is it? You know how you get all the oil ships that are sort of hanging around to go through the canal system where it raises up the water and then brings it back down again and all that sort of business.
Yeah.
Well, it could be that location out of Saudi. Is it Egypt? Whereabouts it is? Is it Suez Canal? And then you got the one down South America. That's Panama Canal. I'm not even sure how you spell it. Canal. It's a huge system of letting boats through. Suez Canal, here we go. That's massive. And all the boats hang around outside near the coast. And there it comes in here. Satellite view. Connects one side of Pacific to the Atlantic, isn't it? Or whatever the sea is there. Yeah, but we need a video of all the ships queued up. So this come on, this scrolling is just pissing me off. It's going to be a piss off day. Suez Canal boats, ships, I should say, ships waiting. Let's see if it looks the same. It kind of looks like that sort of grey, sort of sandy, that like it could be like, you know, that sort of colour because of where they're flying over the desert, right? There's all this colour here. It's got that kind of colour in it, you know, reflecting off the clouds and everything. So where's a picture of all the ships waiting? That's a good question. When it got damaged last year, wasn't it? The Suez Canal got damaged. They're all stuck outside. Here we go. Look, like this here. They all got piled up outside waiting to go through. And you're talking about big cargo ships and oil tankers and fishing fleets. And look at them all stuck out.
It's a ship. I confirmed it.
How did you confirm
It's
it?
confirmed.
Okay,
by Gabber.
there's the one that Scott
Ships.
Brando used. So he got it from the Suez Canal too, is it? Oh no, it says California. There's 100 ships idle offshore California. Why are they offshore California then? Sea rise in toxic pollution. So it must have been off the coast of California then. But yeah, why was all the ships here? I don't know. That's news to me. NBZ. When did that happen? There's 100 ships idle offshore California. Community sea rising pollutions. So they're all what, container ships? Yep, look at them. They're massive. Container ships. So is that what they're filming from the plane? Probably. What day was that? What's the date on it? Can you see a date? I can't. October 29th, so it's recent. There you go. That's why Scott put that one up. Then we got a little thing here of a video. Los Angeles, Long Beach. But why are they piled up? What's happening? Was there a strike or something? Now, cargo ships are being forced to wait offshore for an average of 10 days as increased consumer spending, labour shortages, and other issues brought on or worsened by COVID. So this still this year. It's still a problem. While they wait in masses unable to enter ports. The danger of particulates emitted by diesel engines as well. Well, they've got to keep those running to refrigerate as well, haven't they? And keep the lights on, and all that sort of, charge the batteries, and keep the ovens going. Well, there you go. That must be it. What they're filming from the plane. Solved. 5-minute sitch. But yeah, that's what we're seeing. It looks just like that. But where's all the colour? That's my question. It's like it's filmed in black and white, isn't it? Let's see. Is there any colour in it at all?
I think it's just afternoon haze, sun going down, making the orange-brown colour.
Yeah, it could
be smog. Could be that smog coming from the city.
Yeah, it looks like it might be early in the. It could be the sun going down or the sun coming up. Look,
sunset,
there we go.
Sunset or sunrise, where you get that orangey-brown hue.
Yeah, that's what it is. You can't even see the ships here. So this guy was arguing with me.
Because of the clouds. You can't see the ships there because of the clouds, but then you go over there and there's a break in the clouds where you can see through the clouds.
Yeah, is that landmass? That looks like a landmass there, is it?
If that's landmass, then so depth analysis, where that landmass is just a little bit down, or where it meets the ocean, that's the ocean, that's sea level. So it looks about right. It looks about right. Depth analysis.
These are fog clouds. Then this is the sea. That's the edge of the coast of California or San Francisco or whatever, Los Angeles. That's what it is. Does it say anything about it? So apparently it's not a hoax by Third Phase, but it's a hoax in the sense that they're calling them Tic Tacs and not doing proper analysis. That's what Scott was saying. And of course Goofon will defend that, saying they didn't hoax it. It was apparently this was passing around for a week before.
They're hoaxing the image. They're saying hoax. They're like, they're saying sensationalism over an image that's normal that we know.
Yeah.
It's identified. It's an identified image. We've identified it as ships.
There you go. Now you can start to see them.
Ships.
Yeah, they're ships. And
you can see the fog. Look at the cloud. It's above the ship line. See those clouds? They're above the ship.
Yeah, but this guy, if you go down, will start arguing with me, right? And then
no, just ignore him.
Well, this is meant to be a research network guy, and he goes and blocks me, right? Who is this? Who is this RAEFOS? And this is what he said.
What is a Rayfos? What is a Rayfos anyway? Is that like a funny, colourful rainbow unicorn or something?
Yeah. This video didn't come from Third Phase. It's circulating in the Telegram groups since the 27th. So we just looked at an article on the 29th, wasn't it, of October. So, yeah, hundreds of ships outside California. I doubt this is the original source.
He says people say they're fishing boats, but they're clearly on top of the clouds. They're clearly not on top of the clouds.
They're
you can see the clouds that are at a higher level, and the boats are at a down level. They're down.
Yeah, so this is where we got into a fight with him.
Well, he's got to do what he's got to do what Third Phase does. He's got a BS to keep the hoax going.
Okay, so this is where I reply to him. Beach and waves and low fog cloud is what I see. And a shipping lane. So obviously it is. They're parked outside to come into port, right? And then where did he start debating me? More info on info ships. Cambion, and I added you this time.
I need to log in.
Here we go. Here we go. They are ships.
Some nice ships you got there.
And that's waves. I thought, because when I thought I saw one of these things moving with the fog clouds.
They're waves. I think it's just fog. Looks like
no, but because he's zoomed in, there's a fine line that also looks like it could be a wave coming towards the fog clouds. And then this guy's picked up on it, saying these are cloud ships above them. Doesn't do any good not knowing any details such as how high the photograph plane is, but it appears to be 35k. Okay, so this is a guy that's saying that that the ships are above the clouds, which is bullshit, right?
They're not. You can clearly see the ships are not above the clouds. Clearly.
So I said there's layers of different clouds. Why? Because the air currents are different on coastlines. And I said optical illusion. So we went from fishing boats to optical illusion. This guy's looking for a fight, right? So he's having a fight with me.
Talking to. He's a balaka. He's an idiot. He's got no idea. He's just.
I said,
if someone
boats, ships, who cares? And ships can appear over clouds called rolling shutter, causing optical illusion. You see it with poles and someone film out a window of a distant, object. I probably can find examples. So this is why I did some examples on rolling shutter and movement. Filming out a car window moving, like I said, if you film the car, and you get a lot of rolling shutter effects. And then he just blocks me
because you told the truth what it is. Now he can't lie. Now he can't get UFO bucks. He can't. You just destroyed his livelihood. He can't make UFO bucks selling hoaxes.
But he actually put another comment on which I don't see. He made a comment saying something else, and that I'm just another Mick West or something like that. He doesn't like Mick West.
Doesn't like Mick West?
Yeah.
Nobody likes Mick West. Nobody likes Mick West. Mick West jumped on Cambian's show. And we were like, Cambian's like, come on, jump on the live chat. Mick West, we want to talk with you. He wouldn't come on. He's like, no, I'm not talking with you, crazy people.
Anyway, we got to see the video without using Thirdphase's one, so we're sort of copyright okay now. Anyway, let's close down that browser because it's slowing us down.
Yeah, someone on Twitter, they posted some mobile phone video of like an orb in the sky, a light in the sky, and he's like, it teleports, and I'm like, to me, it looks like it's camera shake. You've just moved the camera. The object doesn't look like it's teleporting. Nah, I sent it to Mick West, and he went off at Mick West or something.
Yeah.
And I replied to him, why are you going off at Mick West for? Like, he's a professional. You should respect his professional opinion and go, okay, thank you for your opinion. Why waste your time?
You should ask.
Going off at the person. He's gone out of his time to spend 5, 10, 15 minutes to look at your damn video and try and figure it out for you, to help you, to give you his best guess at what it could be. Is it? Can he identify it? And you're going off at him. If you don't like his opinion, just go. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks for your opinion. I appreciate you looking for it. Why be rude and why go off at people like?
Well, this is exactly what I found with this guy here. He wasn't interested in listening to me, and he was mixing what I was trying to say. As you can see there, he was trying to turn around what I was saying. That's because I'm not able to point out in the picture what I thought was waves versus clouds, and that's the problem with just talking with words on the screen, right? But you shouldn't block anyone because it's just pointless blocking people because you're stopping the information flow, right?
Like
if you're claiming to be a research network, then you should be listening to other people. So this guy actually did post up a lot of things, and he posted me a reply. I'm not sure, maybe it's a sub reply. He'd actually post another reply with rolling shutter, with the planes, right? So rolling shutter, if you type in rolling shutter on Google, you just get this, right? If you don't understand rolling shutter, right, he'll type it in and then take a screen snapshot and say, oh, this is rolling shutter, or he'll give me the web link to it, right? So you just type in rolling shutter, if you type it in right, and he just goes and finds a web page, probably through images or something.
This is a really good green screen. Like, you just pull it up, and it sets itself up, camera. And then you just pull it down, and it sets itself down. I really like this green screen. We don't want those kind. So he sent me this one here. He did rolling shutter and went in images, and he brought this one. He said, oh, that's rolling shutter. I said, yes, that's one effect you can get, not the rolling shutter I'm talking about, where things can appear over top of other
parts, you know, with hand movements and stuff. And digital soon, especially with digital soon, because it enhances the slight hand movement, right? And as it's scanning, depending on the speed of your phone and the CPU and all sorts of things, and the speed of the sensor, it's got limitations, right? But anyway, what I was going to do is talk about these ones. This is the rolling shot I'm talking about. So I'll just get into it. And then we get onto the new evidence I've caught on camera. So I looked around various videos to see if I could spot rolling shutter from movement. Mostly on smartphones, film portrait. So here you go. Are those lights behind or in front? So if you squint in here, are these in front? They look definitely in front, don't they? But we know for a fact that they're actually behind, because these are street lamps in the distance, or highway lights in the distance. So why are these lights? So what causes this? It's called rolling shutter with motion. So the car's moving along. This street sign's coming up pretty quickly, and the rolling shutter is going from left to right in this case, because it's filmed in portrait. So that means any of these lights that's meant to be here can suddenly appear to be over the sign. Okay, so that's what's happened. So we go on to the next image. Is that light behind or in front of the sign? This is another one where you certainly get it on edges of signs, where it appears that the UFO is in front of the sign, right? You often see it on videos of Secure Team and Third Phase of the Moon, where they're filming a distant UFO, a light source, and they're driving along in a car, hanging it out the window, and this is what happens. It ends up above a street sign. And it can't possibly be in front of the street sign. So that's rolling shutter, again left to right here. So that means that light was actually over here, but for some reason now it's over the sign. Because you move the camera slightly left and right, and plus the car's moving along at a fast speed as well. That's what happens. That's the problem with CMOS sensors. Opposed to global shutter. Now, CCD cameras used a lot more power because they used to process all the photo cells in parallel, rather than currently CMOS, which is what you'd call serial. So it does a chunk, or in this case, chunk going down this way. And it's gradually going. It's like a flatbed scanner, CMOS. And CCD is like it takes all the photo cells at once, and then it shuts the shutter while it processes the photo cell, so no more light goes into it, and then it captures exactly what you are seeing on the screen. So you don't get this problem of the rolling shutter like you do with CCD cameras. That's why they use them in space. They have less problems, but they do have other problems with CCD, where they're more sensitive to bleed over. So if you get a really bright light like you get on the Soho images where they've got CCD sensors, you get those vertical smears a lot more happening, you know, and they go horizontal or vertical or whatever. Now that's because too much electrons build up on the photocell of the CCD camera and bleeds over into the other photocells, and so it gets overwhelmed. Well, CMOS doesn't normally suffer that because it's scanning a chunk of the cells. But as we know, we still get overexposure. Even with CMOS, it's not perfect. As you can see here with this light, you can see how much overexposed it is. But this is another thing that happens with rolling shutter. You get things that disappear. So you got a lamppost here, and suddenly a lamppost has disappeared. So that was just before the frame. So it's coming up here, and it ends up here, and you can see here that it's see-through even. How can this building here actually be transparent, you know, come through a solid object? Well, that's rolling shutter again. You can see it's sort of transparent here even, and we got some background lights of a building appearing through a obviously a high mass light, which shouldn't be possible. So these, and this one here, look, it's disappearing here. So this is probably the one coming up here. This one's disappeared, and we can see through it. There's a ghost image. All right, and we get onto the next one. Here's another one. Is the tree in front or behind the lamp? So is this tree here behind the lamp or in front of the lamp?
In front of the lamp.
You reckon it's in front? No, it's not. It's actually behind.
It's behind because you can see the.
You can see this other one here. These street lights are in front.
The lamp. You can see the bottom, the trunk of the lamp coming up. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, you can see it sort of disappears here.
Yeah. Goes
almost transparent, right? It goes transparent. The tree appears to be over it. So it almost that's another effect. The lamp. So this is how these tic tacs can appear to be over clouds when they're not. Especially if you digital zoom things at the same time and it's moving. But you can see here these lamps are definitely in front of the trees, and yet the tree looks like it's sort of merged in with the lamp here or over top. Plus you got some motion blur there as well. Although it's very slight, there's not really crisp image, is it? This is a problem with filming with smartphones. So I said to the guy I was going to find him examples, and then he goes and blocks me. You know, so here's examples of where things appear to be over top or in front when they're actually behind. But then again, I'll be a Mick West because I'm actually trying to explain something technical and they're not interested in learning. And it just really really pees me off, and I just wonder if I'm wasting my time trying to educate people. Else they start creating disinformation, right? They're tic tacs. Definitely can't be ships. You know, if you're claiming to be a research network, then you got to start learning and be sure of your facts. Anyway, on to the ghost stuff, because this is very interesting. And in the last few days, I've been very tired because I've been being disturbed. So I've actually got a few images here that I thought were quite interesting since the last time we looked at it. So what was the one that we want to start with? Okay, so this one here. I'll see if it comes up all right. Is it processing it? Actually, did I actually post? I actually got some images here of those snapshots. What's that one? Alright, something new that Corbell put out. We'll get to that hopefully. The ship one we're done with. Mick West on another plane one, so we'll have a look at that one. That one we're done with. Here we go, Shutter one. So I've actually got a link on Twitter to it if you want to make a reference to it. You know, you might want to say, oh, where's those example Paul showed it with things over top. So yeah, it's always good to keep examples so you can explain to people. Rolling shutter with motion, I'm going to call that one. So I'll just close that one down. Would be? Oh right, you're talking about the new Chinese. Oh, we can just add that on later. Come back to those ones. Okay, let's see if we can get this video up and running. Yeah. I'll just pause Darth Vader.
You sound like Darth Vader. You sound like Darth Vader.
Hey, Michael King.
Look, I am your father.
I saw you were playing games where your son was. Thanks for joining us. And I don't think we got too many people watching this, but yeah, we're getting on to the good stuff now. So, yeah, this was on the 4th of November at roughly 4 a.m. I went to bed at 4, so I've been asleep for 35 minutes, right? So have a listen to this, see if you hear any stuff in the background. I'll turn it up, but it's going to sound like Darth Vader from hell. Okay, did you hear that in the background? Me snoring, obviously dead to the world. And it wakes me up. There's a little ring noise in the background, 4:30 in the morning, and it's in the room. It's very low. It sounds like it's muffled. I'm not sure if you can hear that or not. I'm really bunged up, eh? I'm bunged up at the moment, actually. I'm sort of breathing and talking through my mouth at the same time. Do you hear that beep noise? What does that remind you of? Dirty Vader. I'm not dirty. Come on. Anyway, we'll just carry on.
Luke, I am your father. You must find the rebel squadron.
Yeah, but I'm just making a reference here. Do you see any orbs in the room? Any dust? I don't see any. See, if now my brain has woken up because I heard the beeping noise in my dream, and then I woke up. But we can clearly hear on the thing this time, you know.
What was beeping? The microwave?
No, I'll go over it. And you can see I've woken up now. And I can't see any orbs. And I'm sitting there wondering, what was that beep sound? I got no electronic devices in the room apart from EMF meters. And you can see I'm still laying there just listening. And now I'm moving, so I'm going to adjust my pillow, and now we're going to start seeing dust. And also we're getting some rolling shutter here, bollocks. See that? Something happening with the pattern there. See how it's sort of motion blur. Some rolling shutter effect happening. So we should start to see dust now. But if it's a ghost in the room, might even get some activity. Because it knows I'm awake now. So you can see I'm moving the pillow. And there's all the dust. And it's moving fast because it caused a gust of wind, right? But this one here has got me interested. All these ones are streaky, right? But this one here seems to hover. See that one? That one went here, hovered for about a second, and then changed direction. And this one here, the big bright one going upwards, that's kind of a bit weird. But yeah, that one that sort of comes up from the side of the bed. Have a look at that one again. So we get a lot of dust that flies off like crazy. There it goes. And see that one there? It goes shig, 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 and then goes back in the opposite direction. And all these other ones are flying away. It's kind of weird.
They're like bending and turning around, and
but that one stops. You know, it's kind of weird. That one there. But anyway, go back to the beginning. If you have listen carefully, you should be able to hear the beep again. Did you hear it? It's just at the very beginning of the video. I only just noticed it. I was going through all the videos. Yeah, I remember getting disturbed at 4:30, so I made a mental note of the time and went back to sleep. And I thought I'd check the security cameras in the morning. So on this one, I was surprised to actually capture something. So what is that sound? Well, it's my EMF meter. So I actually did a sample of the EMF meter. Here we go. Let's see, turn on EMF meter wave. So I amplified it up so you can hear it a bit better. So that's that one there, I think. So we can turn that up even more now. There you go. What's that sound like? It sounds like an EMF meter. See that? That sounds like an electronic device, and the only thing I had in the room was EMF meters that would make that noise. And then I did a side-by-side. And that's me turning on the meter on a separate thing. It's the same thing, I'm pretty sure it is. Hey, how come I can't turn it up when it's not playing? It's the same thing. But it sounds like it sounds like you're holding your hand over the device when you turn it on. Like it's muffled. So that's a side-by-side comparison, and I did this one here, trying to figure it out. Comparison of the meter turning on, beep sound, because that's what I think I hear in the ghost video. That's me keep turning it on. You got to hold it down for 3 seconds. So that was 11 beeps in a row, but the single beep is when it's turned on with a 3-second press. So that means something had to be holding down the button to turn on the meter, and I didn't even check it when I sort of woke up there. So that's kind of weird, because it doesn't glow, right? And this has happened with my LED lighting and also my smartphone turning on. And you've got to hold the button down for about 3 seconds. And also that light
next to the
pack
camera
that I talked about,
so you can
on
see the ghost
tripod.
when the ghost turns it on.
So shouldn't talk over it. Yeah, remember I talked about the light turning on. You've seen evidence of the light turning on by itself. Well, this is just something new, and I'm pretty sure this is solid proof, right? You can clearly see that I got woken up by the beep sound, because normally beep sounds do wake you up from a deep dream, especially if it's fire alarms, right? So that's where you have that sort of really high frequency beep sound. It's able to wake you up, trigger something. What's that one? Loud off, beep, and this EF meter. Gotcha. Yeah, so I did actually show a picture of the EMF meter once. I'm not sure if I got it handy. Let's see if we can find it online. It's a pretty common one that people get for ghost hunting. AliExpress EMF meter magnetic one and electric field. So remember I was talking about electric field one is only when electrons move through a wire and give off the EMF fields, right? So how can the meter beep sitting on a table? And as we found out, the magnetic one worked when we moved it towards magnets, like the magnetron in the fridge. So we did that the other live stream, right? But I can't work out why there'd be electric creating an EMF field. So I had to maybe have to do some more research on that. Can it be done by radiation? And maybe I've actually caught a ghost or radiation on another video, which I'm going to show you. So it's not. Was that the one? That's the one here, isn't it? Well, maybe it's a slightly older or newer model, but that's the one where it shows you the electric field and the magnetic field. This might be the one here. This is the one here. KK electric things. $5, but it's $30 postage. Yeah, they do a lot of tricks, some of these guys. They make it very cheap, but then they add on postage.
The postage is only really $2.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the one I bought, but it worked out about 30. Was it $30? No, 30 US. I think it worked out in the end. I'm just trying to find the make here. Not that one. Like you said, you can spend quite a lot of money on these ones. Was that the one here? Smart meter.
Why? You can get a $30 one. Same thing.
Is that the one? I think that's the one. Maybe that one comes up and gives you a little alerts on the screen. So you hold down that button. Yeah, that's the same one. I remember smart sensor written on the front of it. So that's the one I got. EMF tester, electromagnetic field, set mode. So you got to hold that button down for 3 seconds to make that beep sound. And you can see it's a color screen, but it's not backlit. So if it turns on, it's not going to sort of illuminate the bedroom. Okay, so yeah, when it goes high.
Did you have it off or on?
Yeah, I had it off. I didn't have any of the meters on next to the bed, but clearly that's what.
Ghosts don't need to press the button to get it to turn on. They like go in the machine and like hit the ones and zeros and turn it on.
Yeah, but it's half the volume, so maybe they somehow triggered the circuit that makes the beep. Maybe it wasn't being pressed.
That's possible. They're using the device, and then they just put ghost power inside the field, and like turn on the circuit that connects to the speaker and make it go beep.
Unfortunately, I need another camera that looks towards where the side of the bed is from the other direction. That's the only way to prove to a skeptic that I wasn't hiding it under the bed or touching it on the side of the bed or whatever. You know what I mean? People still say you faked it, right? But I'm telling you, I didn't. And that's what happened.
You're never going to prove anything to a skeptic. I just ignore them.
I'd like to have 3 camera angles, one from above and one look inside.
I think you should have an above camera angle. You would see the dust flying with a wide angle. You could see what direction those orbs are flying and stuff.
Yeah, but I just want privacy though. When I'm sleeping, I just don't want.
You can always mask your face out when you play back the video.
Yeah, but then you never know if the Chinese somehow have a back door in it and spying on you too.
All the Chinese have a back door.
Yeah.
All the Chinese have every single company. You cannot start a company that makes security cameras in China without the CCP having a back door. You can't. They won't let you open a factory.
Yeah, but if you buy one of those other brands, they're still made in China, you know. You still don't know if there's a back door in it. Because everything's made in China.
They all have back door. It's the law. It's the communist law, CCP law. They have to have access to everyone's devices. No matter what device they make, it has a back door. Like, who cares? Do you care if the Communist Party knows what you're doing? Who cares?
Okay, so we'll just play it again. So now we know...
They're only doing the same thing Google does anyway. Google does the same thing with your phone.
So this is the amplified one. I'd say that's 100% match. So for my one's like double the volume. I just wonder why it's muffled so much. You know, my mum can't hear that. I said, you can't hear it, can you? She says, nope, because she damaged her ears when she was working in a car factory. But, yeah, I'm telling you, it's there. and something tried to turn on the meter. Well, actually did turn on the meter. So it could have been there turned on for 10 minutes when it auto turns off, because I haven't actually looked into whether you can change that or not. It's just too much things happening, right? So here's the original video going.
Does it beep? Does it beep when it auto turns off? Auto turn off timer after 10 minutes?
So you can hardly hear it, right? It's lucky I caught it, actually. See, Mum can't hear that. But you have to really amp up the volume to maximum. See, you think I didn't hear it by then, but something just disturbed me, right? It took me out of a deep sleep there. It had to be the beep, because I remember hearing it, but I was sort of like in a dream state. I remember hearing it and thinking, oh, something's in the room. And then I sort of woke up. And you can see now I'm awake and just laying there and listening. Terrified to move, you could say. And then I thought, well, stuff it, I'm going to move and adjust my pillow. There we go now. And I lay back down. And there's all the dust. But that one there seems to come up, go stop, and then it goes zoom. That one's a really strange one. Now, why does the camera blank out there when I bang? It's kind of weird, isn't it? I'm not sure. Why does that happen? I don't understand why. It's like something moves. Something blanks out the camera when I move. See that there? We get a blank. We've got a missing frame, complete missing frame there. Doesn't make any sense why we got a missing frame.
Why'd the frame go blank? Look at them flying around. There's a whole bloody orb party in your bedroom.
Oh, that's dust, I think. But there are some there that are suspect, you know. But yeah, why does it get a blank screen? It's definitely a blank screen there. What I'm thinking is maybe caused a slight vibration that somehow the SD card maybe didn't write the frame. Maybe it just moved slightly and it wasn't touching the sensor. See that there? Bang. Well, could it be a black mass that suddenly comes out of the device that's touching? I don't know. Look at this thing here. Something got the scares, and after that I didn't have any more activity. I scared them off by banging the pillow. But anyway, I got some other stuff here to look at. Yeah, I thought that was quite good.
Maybe it was goof on. He did a voodoo spell on you.
I don't think it would convince Mick West, but so the next night, I looked at next night roughly on the same time, and guess what? We hear that something sounds like the meter again, but it doesn't sound like the meter. It sounds like a meter that's sort of gone wrong. Hang on, let's play it. I haven't really looked at it in full detail yet. And this is the next night. And I noticed the beep sound, and you can see it's a wee bit further on. What was the other one? It's about 10 minutes difference, right? So it's a wee bit further on this time. No dust whatsoever, right? No dust. And I sound like a lawnmower this time. Oh man, I'm really bunged up, man. Who wants to sleep with me? No one. Anyway, I haven't been keeping on the side comments yet. If you want to get my attention, just make sure you put the tag in H out their channel, and it'll put a big orange comment on my thing here. Paul, have you ever felt the... Hang on, let me just pause that. Paul, have you ever felt pushed down, like someone was pushing down or sitting on it? Yeah, I get that quite a lot. Started years ago where I felt like a 2-footed troll jumped on the back of me. It felt like hoofs. It didn't feel like a cat. It didn't feel like a dog.
How
Had
did you
the
know
door...
it was a 2-foot troll?
Because I could feel the 2 feet on the back of me. I was laying like on the side, slightly front down. And I felt something jump on me with weight, and I could feel these
like
two...
hooves.
Yes, it felt like cow hooves.
It's the devil. That's the devil.
The goat
With
hooves.
the hoof.
Well, it felt like
half
goat. It
person.
felt like a small baby goat hoof on back of me,
That's the
and then
devil.
it took
That's the devil.
and then it took a step forward, and it was further up on my shoulder blade, and that freaked me out. And I suddenly leapt into action, flew off the quilt bed, and of course the touch lamp's on the other side of the queen size bed. Right, I had to slide across, hit the light to see what was there, because there's no window open, there was no door open, thinking that maybe some animal had come in, like a cat or something. But even though I could only feel 2 feet, and there was nothing there, and it freaked me out. Right, that's one thing I forgot to show you, was my laser pen that you can turn into a grid. I might maybe do another video sometime showing you how you can actually turn that on and see if there's something invisible in front of you. It may create a bend of light. But yeah, right about
you make
now.
a grid. You make a grid with the laser beam. It spreads the laser beam out.
Yeah, and then you move it around. And so if there's something invisible standing in front of you, because that's what I got straight after that event. And then it happened again. Just before I got my laser pen. So a week before I got my laser pen, I felt something jump on my bed. But this time I was actually just laying in bed upright when it happened. And I could actually see the impressions in the quilts in front of me. And I was thinking, I bet if I try and lean over and grab my camera now, I'm going to lose those impressions, or that thing's going to disappear. As soon as I grabbed the phone... sure enough, I lost the impressions, and I tried to take pictures of it, and it just wouldn't come out. Then I felt the thing come back again, and I'm still filming it, but I can't get it on camera because I'm on the wrong angle. It needs to be like looking down. You know, I was looking at...
Look, 18 Wheels is here. He sends real UFO videos to Secure Team 10. Your friend Tyler.
Yeah, we've had to move on past that thing. How can it be sleep paralysis if I can move, though? Why would it be sleep paralysis? You know, if something jumps on your back and you can move, that's not sleep paralysis. You know, you're diving towards trying to get hold of your light, or in the other bedroom, K2 meter or whatever. I had that a few times. It was scary. But you're saying it's sleep paralysis for you. I'm saying it's not, because I can totally move, as you can see. The last video I was fighting off something, right? If you watched my last live stream, issues with supply with power could explain. But it's running off batteries. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean. I had electronics and lights turn off and on for no reason. No, because I think my light actually goes through a UPS, actually, through the battery pack. Beep on the air meter, yep. Yeah, so I've had a smartphone turn on, and something touched the camera app, ready to go. Remember, I left the room, it was like 9 o'clock at night or something like that. I come back in to find the light wasn't working. It had been turned off. Not on this time, it was turned off. And the room was all dark. And I remember seeing that the phone was turned on, and I went over it and picked it up and looked, and it's actually on the camera app, and I thought, that's really strange. So I started filming, right? Straight after, I started filming the light and said, look, made that little clip up saying, hey, look, my light's turned itself off. You can find that clip on YouTube, and then it flickers back on again, remember? No power ripples or anything like that, because then did I have the side light on a wee bit? I can't remember, but anyway, no, it's not power. Anyway, this is the next night anyway, and it happens again. Something woke me, didn't it? Or disturbed me. Did you hear it again? There it is. It is the meter. Second night in a row, and it goes off at a different time. 10 minutes different, and you can hear the meter. I'll just turn it up there.
The meter's picking up the orbs.
See how it went funny at the end there? Yeah, it's like a battery was draining. Maybe the batteries are going to be flat next time I use it.
Maybe the ghost was draining the battery.
Yeah, just listen to it.
The ghost is talking to you through the speaker in the EMF meter.
Yeah, just listen to it, mate. Hang on. Just keep playing it over and over again. See that? I thought that's really strange.
And delayed.
See, that's different. The end of it goes yeah at the end.
That's really weird. You got ghosts in the house, man.
But why is it turned on the EMF meter? Does it want me to investigate it and talk to it? Because I don't really want to talk to the goat man.
How they communicate. How the ghosts communicate. They use electronic devices.
But if you look carefully on this one again, I think, you can't see any dust. But if you have a careful look, I think we do see some movement. Hang on, I'll just mute that. Because we're looking for movement. Just turn it down a bit. See if you can see any movement, because I'm pretty sure I did see some on this one. Whereabouts did I see it though? I think it might be near the mirror. Is it still playing? So I don't know. Yeah, it's still playing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I saw some movement. Whereabouts was it though? Just before the beep happens. I'm pretty sure I have seen some movement in it.
It beeps twice in that video. It beeps twice.
I'm sure I saw some movement. Oh, there we go. It's very quick. It's very quick. It's here. You can see there's no dust, so it's got to be something else. Movement in the house. Is that you clicking, or was that on the video? Did you touch your keyboard then?
Yeah.
I was just wondering if it was on the video. I'll just play it back, because if we're hearing some buttons being clicked, that might be...
That's me touching the keyboard.
Yeah, let me just see. You'll see something here. Happens very quickly. You have to have a good eye for this stuff. Might even missed it. It's very faint as well. I think I might have missed it again. It's definitely there. I heard a click. I'm not sure if that was you or on the video.
I'll go to the toilet.
I didn't see the orb this time. And that happens very quickly here. Oh, damn it, where is it? Sometimes a wee bit harder to see on the other monitor here. Slightly different brightness between the monitors. Sometimes you don't see it on one monitor, but you see it on the other monitor. I didn't see it again. Because I've got the volume down, I don't hear the beeping either. But it's there. There it is there. Did you see that? Happens very quickly. Let me just see if we can get it frame by frame. We know it doesn't always work though. Looks like it might be heading towards the meter, right? Looks like it's heading towards the camera. Perhaps I already missed it. Here it comes now. See how it's sort of coming into picture frame now? I'll see if I can zoom into it. It's not a perfect circle either. So you're saying, how did you see that? There you go. And it disappears, right? Disappears there for one frame. Then it disappears. Really strange. So is it coming towards the device next to the bed here? I don't know. Was it going up here and then down there? We only see it once. Well, anyway. Second night it beeps. The third night I didn't check. Was a bit didn't have time. I suppose, what is it? That was, what's the date on that one? Next night. The 6th, was it? What is it today? The 7th, was it? I know. First one was the 4th. This was the 5th, and today is the 6th. I didn't check today's ones overnight. Maybe there'll be a beep on there again. If so, I'll probably bring the evidence back another day if I remember to have a look. Okay, so this is something else I caught on the 5th, and it's really hard to see it. It's on the kitchen camera, which is a 2.5K camera, I think. But fisheye one. Was it not starting? Now the problem here is it's angled. Okay, it's angled, right? So you've got to rotate it around. Normally in software, how do we do that to make it rotate? There's a way to do it here. Video fix, crop, sharpened, geometry. There we go. And then you can rotate it. Rotate. You can do all sorts of crazy things in VLC. It's quite good though. But has it got one that goes, that's 330. There we go. So the table in the dining room. There we go. Almost got it right. And of course this is one of these Sony cameras, right? Well, it's not quite square up though, but it gives you an idea. So that's looking at the ceiling over here slightly. But has it lost the ceiling? I think it has. It's cropped it though. Has it cropped it? Let me just have a look. I think it's cropped it. Yeah, how do we move it back down? We'll zoom in. Maybe you have to zoom in a bit. Let's see. Interactive zoom. That can zoom in then. There we go. Still hasn't got the top though, has it? Don't think it's got the top, so it's not working. What else can we do? Crop. How can we get it to roll down? Must be a way. And what's that say? Puzzle game? Transform. What's that do? Alright, that can turn that one off. Rotate 270. Okay, it's going to do that. 180. No, what was the degrees we're looking for? 90, is it? Yeah, 90. Okay, we can see the ceiling now. Okay, newbie on VLC, but anyway, yeah, at least I know how to do that much. We can start playing it now. Now, I'll explain what happened this night. This night, I was in my bedroom, the winter bedroom, not the summer bedroom. The bedroom is over here, behind that wall. The kitchen's this side where the refrigerator was, as you saw on my other live stream. But I was in the other bedroom, which goes down the hallway, and I heard the door go like a creaky old door. And none of the doors in the house creak. It was like a creaky old door you hear in horror movies, and it was at this time of night, about 3:53 in the morning. Again, it's in that time zone of 3 to 5 a.m. right? And because this is what I got to see on this camera. Happens very quickly, and it's like something is flying away from the other bedroom that I'm normally in, passing through the ceiling. I'm not sure, what did I say, what timestamp it is? So roughly at 3:53, what is it at the moment on there? 3:51, right? 3:51. Put the time vertical now. So this is the kitchen cam. This is a Sony camera, but with a fisheye lens. with a wide angle lens, so you can actually capture a lot more in the image. But as you can see, the way I've got it mounted, you have to rotate the image around, because on the stand it's upside down to how you normally mount it. So just skim to roughly the time that we're after. But there could be some other movement happening that I just haven't picked up. So you can only spend so much time on this stuff. Yeah, but the meter's not on 18. The meter's not turned on. The beep noise only happens when you hold down the button for 3 seconds. I agree. It sounds like the meter's on and the thing is walking past it, and it makes the other beep sound but that's a shorter beep. It goes beep, 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 beep. Well, this one's beep. Yes. So what time we got on there? 52 still. Let's just progress it on. So watch up here. Something strange happens. You can see it's color night vision. It's got some infrared lights on it as well, running. But you can see the color of the wood on the chairs is there, and it's in pitch black. Remember, it's all totally pitch black, apart from the light on the microwave here you can see, and obviously the lights on the router. Plus, it's got a little red light that's illuminating the ceiling on one of the power outlet things. But it's still very dark in the room. Did we miss it? It happens like one or two frames and it's gone. It's lucky I even caught it, actually. And of course this is higher quality. This is on a cable straight to the router, straight to the recorder, the MVR. As far as I know, it's not had any glitches on it. It's not using Wi-Fi or anything like that. It's pure cable. I didn't see it. 53. Maybe it's still coming up. Unless we've clipped it still. Is it clipped? It looks like the top of it there. Maybe I should play it regularly. Maybe it's still been clipped. It's really high on the ceiling. $53. Still going 53 though, isn't it? Or have I paused it? I must have hit the pause button, have I? There we go. Come on. Should have come up by now. Okay, it's paused again. What are we on to now? 53. Must be close. I've got a feeling it might be clipped. I don't think there's any sound. Just, you don't hear the door creak. I couldn't find any camera that recorded the creaky sound of the door opening. It sounded like the kitchen door creaking. You can see it's very quiet. You can hear the background noise. If anything, you might hear the fridge turn on and off. Ah, did you see it? There was a little bop bop noise, and then that streak of light happened. I wish I could go back a few frames a second. But there was a little bop bop noise, like something was being touched, and then that sort of streak happened. Actually, it looks like it's heading towards the bedroom. I thought it was going the other way. So I don't know if that's radiation, but kind of looks like it might be paranormal. Let's just go back. Hear that noise? Dut-dut. Sounds like something's being touched, just like in the bedroom. And then you get that little bright light there. That looks like the rods that you were filming on your camera, 18 mils, and Gabber. I don't know if Gabber's there or not. Has Gabber gone? Gabber, he's gone quiet. Why is that not shrinking down? Is Gabber there? Oh, he's gone. I think he got sucked down the toilet. Yeah. Have we got anyone that's actually watching? Yeah, we got 3. Okay, I just wondered if anyone was there actually. So what do you reckon to that little streak of light? Obviously it's long exposure, so we ain't going to see any definition there. I'll just play it back a wee bit further. I'll just zoom in again. There's that noise. There's that streak of light. That's got to be moving pretty fast, isn't it? And if that was a bug, we'd see it flying around and all sorts of things, but that's the only time I see that shoot of light. And guess what happened after that? Some of the cameras went down after that point. After the flash of light, this router here where we hear the boop boop noise starts playing up. I didn't notice it because I'd just gone to bed. I was just about to go to bed, I mean. I went to bed at 4:57, so I was about to come out the other bedroom and go into the summer bedroom, and that light heading towards the bedroom, right? And then what's that, 40 minutes later, is it on that day? What day was it? Yeah, 40 minutes later we get that beep noise on the meter. So yeah, creaky door, which is not heard on any of this video. There's no creaky door. I can't explain why you'd hear a creaky door but not actually capture it on video. That makes no sense to me. There's that noise. Was it? It sounds like something's being touched. Alright, I know what that sound is. That's the MVR as the hard drive is recording. So that might not be a sign of something being touched in. It might be just a hard drive that we're hearing. Because this is sitting on top of the MVR. Yeah, that's the hard drive. Look, as it's seeking. Okay, that one's debunked. But yeah, what's the streak of light though? Well, it's good to debunk your own stuff. But there's no creaky door though. I think we must have missed it. 54, yeah, we must have missed it. But anyway, you saw it, I think. Maybe we can pause it just before it comes up. It looks like it's only 1 or 2 frames. 54, 53, ran about here, wasn't it? Just after that noise of the hard drive. It's repeating every so often, isn't it? Just missed it. After here. But something doesn't seem to move here. Almost looked like something moved there. Looks like we might have missed it again. Could be a glitch in the video playback. So where's the streak of light going? See if we can zoom in on it. Got a feeling I missed it again. After here, wasn't it? Yeah, the video doesn't like being paused for some reason. I think it's quite a big file, that's why. There's a lot of pixels on this one. I can't seem to pin the exact seconds. 54. I thought it was around about here. Damn it, where is it? Let's go back a wee bit. 54:30, I think, around about there. 53:30. 54 is not right. 53. What's that say there, though? It's got the white cable and I can't quite read it. 20 seconds, 30 seconds. So around about here, was it? There. See how it fades? It's definitely going away from us. So just a second or two before then. So what's that say there? 53:35. So 32. So let's do a frame by frame if we can get this one to work. What's the timestamp on it now? 27, so it should be coming up. Okay, let's see. I don't think it's a bug because you'd see more of it. And I don't think I've seen any small flies yet in the kitchen. Normally if there is, they normally get killed. All this activity in the house is crazy, I tell you. It's a brand new house. It was built by Dad's Blueprints. It's actually got a patch panel in the house that you can wire up all the houses like you can on a computer network. You just plug it into like a phone outlet on the wall. I thought it might come up by now. I know, ghost hunting analysis is tedious. You know, I spent 3 hours looking through videos this night because I wanted to see if I could figure it out, but I can't. It's definitely something really weird happening. Okay, what's the timestamp now? 31, it must be coming up. I was actually lucky just to see it, because you can see how quickly it happens. And of course, this is quite a long video, 10-minute video, right? Segment. Unlike the bedroom one, which does 1-minute ones. Might have to take a screen snapshot once we get it. Must be soon. Unless it's screwed up, of course.
Let's go to the house tonight.
32 now, isn't it? Yeah. It's complicated, isn't it? It must be coming up. But I know it's going to be like long exposure on it, unfortunately. We got a rod in the house. A rod. Come on.
I've always got a rod in the house.
I think Mick West should do some ghost hunting. It might change his world view, and he might actually be
I don't
less
think Mick
skeptical.
West's going to do anything to do with ghosts. He doesn't want anything to do with ghosts.
Oh, what's happened? Oh no! Why did I press? I don't want that. Okay, we must be getting close. 53. I thought it might be The Witcher now, like 333, and you often hear about the 333, but it's not. It's different times it's happening, but it's still within that range of 3 to 5 a.m. when things start to happen. At the moment, it used to be between 7 and 11 a.m. in the morning. Now it's like when people are trying to sleep, it's disturbing us. Well, it's disturbing me anyway. Mum's lucky, she's got the dogs sleeping next door to her, so it's less likely they're going to come around with the dog. That's one benefit, having a dog sleeping in the same room. Well, this thing is very hard to get, obviously. And my old CPU's fan kicking in there. I'm not sure if you can hear that. Well, this video processor now. Did I just miss it? Come on. I only scrolled back a few seconds. Obviously, this is doing more than 10 frames a second. This might actually be doing 25 because it's on a cable. So I don't know if it's radiation, ghost, paranormal, or what. It's definitely something moving anyway. Whether it's on the sensor or in front of the camera, we just don't know. There it is. First frame. So let's get a snapshot of it before we lose it. Take snapshot. Now, does it take a snapshot with it rotated is the question.
What is that supposed to be?
Let's just open up another.
I think it's ice crystals. You got ice crystals falling down in your house.
No, you've got to remember.
Ice crystals.
I haven't got the camera temperature on view, but it would have been like 24 degrees Celsius. There wouldn't be any ice at that temperature. But open up another tab of downloads. It should be in the root. I just don't want to lose my place there. I just want to open up another one to the root. Okay, so what did it capture? Looks like it's rotated it. Yeah, there it is. So it does capture what the VLC's got. So what the hell is it, guys? Let's look at here. Looks like a NASA UFO. Hey? Does that look like an orb? That sort of long exposure?
They're raining in my house outside. These things, they're flying up, flying left, flying right, flying down.
So you've sent me one of your Gabber critters, have you?
Yeah, I sent the aliens over. I said, go and say hello to Paul. He needs some like material to show on his channel.
Yeah, I don't need to fake anything, that's for sure. This is real stuff. Okay, next frame. It doesn't look like it's moved much, but we'll just take a snapshot. Maybe it's stuffed up. Looks like we got a few frames there. Is it stuffed up?
I can't believe you're filming in portrait mode.
No,
Who films in portrait mode?
It's not in portrait though, because look at the numbers.
It's portrait.
It's landscape. I've just rotated it around because the camera's...
You go off your head every time someone films a UFO in portrait mode.
But it's not. It's not in portrait.
It's landscape.
Yeah, the rolling shutters.
Isn't landscape sideways so you can take a picture of landscape?
No, because it's a fisheye camera. It's even unbent the image just slightly. It's a wide angle fish.
To me, portrait mode is your phone up and down, so you can have a portrait of someone, head, body, and legs. Landscape mode is turning your phone on the side, so you can take the whole landscape on the horizon. Do I have that wrong somehow?
Well, if you saw what I did, because you went here, I rotated the image from landscape to portrait. What
is landscape mode?
It's not actually in any mode. It's actually recording the, what is it, 25K, 2.5K by 2000. But it's a high quality fisheye camera. I just wide angle.
I typed what is landscape mode. Landscape mode is side to side. Portrait mode is up and down. You hate portrait mode.
So it looks to me that it was there for what, 5 frames, and now it suddenly started fading. See that? So I didn't take all the snapshots because they all look the same, but they sort of hang there for 5 seconds and now it's fading. So it looked like it was moving, but it's not. So I can't work this one out, whether it's radiation or something really happening. Looks like it's fading away. You can see it's a fisheye camera, right? Because you can see how it's bent here in the image. So that means this is bent as well. So even though it looks like it's curved, it's actually in a straight line. It's slightly curved here, so that's going to be curved as well. And those chairs are slightly curved, even though they don't look it, but they are. Slightly curvature to it. Is there anything else in the picture there though? What's this dark mass here? Looks like a dark mass there, doesn't it? What are we looking at here? Might have to run that through some filters. Kind of looks like, you know, how it's sort of like got a dark mass there, right? It looks like something's here. And we've got this thing happening. Let's see, let's have a look at the picture. That's all I need is a dark mass. I don't like dark masses. They're freaky. That's the one where it felt like the weight was on top of me. So this one was the next frame to the last one. And I don't think it's moved. So it's curved here. So we'd expect that to be curved. So that means, how can that be a straight line? That's got to be moving away from the camera. Last one. The first one doesn't look Looks almost the same. Second frame. It looks the same, doesn't it? And then that one where it starts to fade. Can hardly see it now. But it's turned black. See that there? If that was an insect, how can it be there for 5 frames? If it's like 30 frames a second, it's there for 5 frames and then it starts turning black. But yeah, it looked like a black mass over here. Where is it now? So it's just my eyes playing tricks with me. Does that look like a person standing there? See that there? What are we looking at
You sound
here?
like Tyler now.
Yeah, what are you looking
Moon
at
building.
there, though?
It's a moon building.
I think we might have to run it through some filters. See what that is. Kind of looks like a person. With that strange anomaly there. Let me just run that through. I'll check on the side comments in a minute. I'm just focused on what I'm trying to do here. Normally you do this offline, right? Gabber can probably tell me if there's any comments that's worth replying to. So let's brighten this up and see what's there. Does look like a mass there, doesn't it? That's kind of weird. A smoky mist. Can't seem to hit a good spot. Let's just reset there again. Let's try color swap maybe. There's a lot of blacks here. Oh, racist, racist. You're not allowed to say that. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's helping much. Definitely does seem to be some fog happening. Kind of weird. Can't seem to get any clarity on that bit here. I'll keep mucking around with it.
Wheels says, Paul, have you ever felt the bed pushed down like someone was pushing down or sitting on it?
Yeah, I answered that one. Yes, I have. The goat thing jumping on me. But also recently, remember something.
That's the only real question. That's only just general banter.
Okay. I'm just seeing if anything pops out here that can identify what's going on in that picture. Okay, so that's back of a chair here. That's 1, 2. Is it though? I think there might be a chair at the end of the table. I'd have to go and check the daytime footage. But it does seem like a mist forming there, doesn't it? And is that where the person was there, wasn't it? Well, it looked like a person. I don't know, it kind of looks like a person there, doesn't it? See that there? We got this mist bit that seems to be in the way. Looks like a mist forming, and we got this person. It looks like a person, arm, body, and it's not me, because I know I'm in the bedroom still. Doesn't that look like a person? It's definitely not the goat man this time, I don't think. It looks a bit bigger. Is it just pareidolia effect happening? I don't know. There's that thing up above it, and that disappears. Kind of weird. Anyway, let's just play around with the filters. Maybe there's a filter that's going to bring it out for us. I don't know. We lost it now.
You got
And the
demons
C-
in your house. You need a Catholic priest to come and bless your house and wash it with
Well,
holy
I
water.
said to Mum maybe we should get it smudged, and they just laugh. Can't quite see it in that filter. It's sort of blended in with the noise now. But that looks like a back of the chair, which is correct. Chair, and a chair on the end of the table, but that's not what we're looking at. We're looking at this thing that was there. We've got this mist bit here, and then there's something here. And then let's just reset it again. So we can just see the chair here. And then there's a dark thing that seems to be here. And then we got this mist, or very low light. It almost looks like a mist though. Anyway, it's interesting. Playing around with this stuff. Trying to figure it out. Can we see anything on that one? See, it still looks like it could be... a person there. Doesn't look so big now. Looks like it's got a hoodie on, that one. It looks like it's got a hoodie there. See that? The arm, body. Looks like it's standing on the bench or something. Actually, it does look like the goat man. It does look like a small creature, doesn't it? With something on its head. Does look like a person there. And I know there's no person there. Look, you can see the face. Sort of blending in with the noise there. Looks like it's got a wizard cap on at the moment. And then you got that thing up here, which we don't know what it is. That's really creepy. Looks like it's hovering actually. So you can definitely see the back of the chair, the green. And you can see another chair there. And then you got this little creature or whatever it is, dark entity, just hanging in the air there with the mist. Anyway, another day at Paul Skinner's place. I might just save that one. I'll just save it as a...
You can
Perhaps
call
I'll show
your
you-
house
Perhaps I have to
Paul Skinwalker's Ranch.
Well, I've actually got more evidence to Skinwalker. I've actually got more credible evidence than Skinwalker has, because theirs is either floating spiders, satellites, and balloons, and I think one of them is actually a bird as well.
I have to
Bird
agree
and
with you there. I have to agree with you there. You do have more evidence than Skinwalker Ranch from 10 years of scientists sitting there recording everything.
Yeah. So who wants to come and stay at Paul's place? Anybody?
No way. There's demons in
Anybody?
your house. There's demons in your house.
Yeah, it could be demons. Is it Goof on Demons? Has he sent me demons?
Could be.
I'll just save that. I'm not sure if that was the right thing to do, but
Somebody hexed you. Someone got a Ouija board out and hexed you.
yeah, but this has been going on for years though. This is the only time I've managed to afford cameras to be able to document it. But yeah, that definitely does.
Does the house have history? Did something bad happen in the house?
No, it's
Was
a
serial
brand new house on a brand new chunk of farmland. This whole area used to be farm. Now it's got developed into house and estate.
Where like
There's-
the indigenous people that used to live on the land slaughtered there
No,
by
this used to
No?
be all. This used to be like forests on top of an old riverbed. So you dig
why
down
are the
one.
ghosts and demons coming into your house then?
I think I just got attachments, or it come from the other house that's closer to the city. And I think it's all to do with maybe that guy. It actually looks like the guy that used to be upstairs that killed himself in the old place that we used to live. So let's zoom in a bit.
But the ghost wouldn't follow you from an old house. He would stay with the house is where he killed himself, where he inhabits.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's attached to this place and he comes and goes. Look, it looks like skinny guy with a head and body there, but it's really hard to get any details out. Keep on zooming in, maybe. Oh, over there. I'm just seeing if we can actually see his face. It kind of does look like a head there. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see. Anyway, maybe I'll play around with it another day. So we got still more evidence to show you. So I've taken various snapshots of orbs because we're trying to still figure out what's the difference between chirp sound. Here we go. Is that one of the chirp sounds? So this is another one. Another video I got from the same night. Is it? What's the timestamp on it? So this is the night before. And looks like it's another 24 minutes on. And I think there's a chirp sound I hear. But it could be that the meter was turned on, but normally it only turns off every 10 minutes. Maybe it was turned on. I've maybe missed it turning on. Let me see. It chirps. I hear a chirp sound. Lawnmower man. So how can I go back to sleep after all that activity? You know, you're probably thinking this guy's crazy. But yeah, I went back to sleep. You can see there's no dust again. After banging that pillow, you'd think there'd be more dust around, but it's all gone again. No dust, no orbs. I haven't did actually say what time it is. I don't actually chirp sounds I hear. I think it might be at the end. There, I think. I heard something. I heard a chirp sound. Did I see something move there? It's very hard to see sometimes. I used to turn it way up. There, did you hear it? Do you hear that? It's like the meter, but it's not going off properly. It's going bzz, bzz, bzz type sound. Did you hear that? I'll just play it back again. Hear that? Sounds like the meter.
All I can hear is you snoring.
No, can't you hear that click sound though? There. Happens there.
Timestamp it.
You can't hear that.
No.
Couple of strange little, like it's trying to turn on the beep, but it's actually run out of power, juice. It's like it's trying to make the beep sound. Do you guys hear it?
Timestamp it. Timestamp it.
The dark side is strong with Paul. Yeah, but do you hear the sound, the little chip sound? like the speakers on really low volume, but the batteries that run out of juice. It's there. What I can do is I'll show you how to boost it. So what timestamp is it? 56:54. So what we can do is we can tell it to load an Audacity. Open with Audacity. Is that in the list? Probably not. KM player. Where's Audacity disappeared to? Damn it. Should be in the list already. Now I gotta go through and see if I can see it. Audacity. There it is. Okay, now we can load it into that. We can do all sorts of filters on it. Okay, where is it coming up? It's probably on the other screen. Hang on. I think it's still coming up. Yeah, it's got a uncompressed video and all that sort of stuff. Here we go. Okay, so this is Audacity, and it happens around about there, I think. So what you can do is copy that chunk, paste it in a new one. Looks like it's taking a RAM or something, probably. Opens up another copy, as you can see, and then you can paste it into that one without losing the original. Then you can amplify it. Control A, select all, amplify it. Make sure it doesn't distort by keeping it to dB 0. Okay, here we go. There you go. It happens there, and also there. Can you not hear that? It happens there too. So there it is there. So we can now say copy, then delete that one, then paste it. And then don't think you can amplify it anymore, but depends on the peaks. We'll give it a try. Amplified it a wee bit more. Oh, maybe I clipped it too much, but you can hear it here, where it goes click click.
Yeah, I can hear it now and see it in the waveform.
There it is. Sounds like the beep, but it's run out of battery juice, right?
Maybe a spider fell down in your mouth. You're swallowing a spider in your sleep.
I'm actually on my side, so one nostril's blocked and the other one's sucking in and out. So and then it's blocking up, and then I'm taking my breath through the mouth. You see, and when I sleep, I'm not actually snoring. I'm actually sort of breathing through one nostril, but I know as I start sleeping, it's going to start blocking up, and then I end up breathing through my mouth. You see, it's whenever I lay down. That's why I was actually in winter sleeping in this bed with the thing behind me. You know how I sit in the wedge behind me? Well, I was actually sleeping with that wedge behind me, and I slept a lot better because my nose wasn't blocking up. Yeah, I sort of stuffed up there. Let's just go undo. I think you can go undo because it creates a lot of undos, right? Undo. Undo. So I must have clipped it too much. It must be there, is it? Yeah, it's right. It's in there. In there, I think. Yeah, 2 locations. So there and there. There's 2 little beep sounds. So it sounds like a beep that sort of lost its juice. And that's the only time it happens, that one. It's the first time I heard that one. But that was after the meter made that beep sound, right? And it's like another 20 minutes on. I've gone back to sleep. And so maybe it was on and it was triggering because they were passing it like people were saying. So we copy that. And then go get rid of that. And paste in again. Then go amplify. And it didn't do much. So whereabouts does it begin? There. No. So that's me snoring there, is it? So you could probably cut that out. So it must be at the very beginning. Oh, go and push the magnifier in. Whoop, how'd you undo that? How'd you undo the zoom in? There is a way to do it, but I can't remember. How'd you undo that zoom on by clicking on it? Yeah, good question. How did I get it to work? Yeah, I don't know. View. CPU's mucking up on me. But yeah, it clicks here and it clicks there, I think. And you could isolate it probably. Yeah, looks like it's locked up. Hang on. Yeah, still thinking. Have it come back? No. Oh yeah, finally come back. Okay, we'll just clip that one. And go new. Oh no, not new. I was meant to do paste. New opens up another copy again. Damn, I need lots more RAM on this thing. Not responding, not responding. I don't want to open up another copy. That's probably another 16 gigabyte gone. Paste. There we go. Got it back to normal there. Okay, let's see. Can we amp it up? It's even louder now. It's at the end there. Looks like I clipped it in the wrong place. Damn it. Cuts. It's there. There we go. Sounds a bit funny now. It's definitely playing around with the meter anyway. Anyway, that's how you play around with that. You have to install the plug-in for it though. For MP4 compression. I'm not sure how you do that now. Down here, is it update? There's probably a real big update for it. I haven't updated it in ages. Where did he do the plugins? Add, here we go. Add and remove plugins. So we've got all these plugins here for doing amplifier, and you can just keep adding to it, right? And one of them would be MP4, I guess. What do you call it? AVC probably, or 264 or whatever. Paul Stretch. I don't think it's me. It's someone else called Paul. I didn't do that one. Yeah, whereabouts this video thing? Vocoder. Maybe it doesn't come up in this list, I don't know. Low pass filter. Fine clipping. Echo. Classic filters. Chirp. Auto duck. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it maybe show all. Anyway, it should be in the list. Maybe they don't list it there, I don't know. But yeah, there's the thing done anyway. We won't save it. We'll just keep on going. Yeah, so that was interesting. I'm finished with that one. Get some CPU back. It's gradually speeding up again. Michael King, what's going on? I better catch up on the side here. Spider. Who said a spider? Looks like natural to me. Just the curved part of the building. The bright light being natural, but what would it be then if it's natural? Oop, we lost Gabber. Gabber went offline. Send to...
Turned it off because it stopped showing you. It stopped sharing your screen with me to save bandwidth, and I can't see what you're doing.
Ah, okay.
Look at this cat. Wow.
Send it to... Sightons wants me to send this to third phase of the moon. They will call it a UFO. Yeah, the streaky inside the house. It's gonna be a little tiny UFO. The dark side. Yep.
What are you doing, Princess? What's Princess Cat doing?
If they only knew the power of the dark side. Suddenly I have the urge to play Star Wars.
Damn cats came and sat on my mouse pad.
Playing ping pong. Legends. Just
doesn't like kisses and hugs.
Just cancelled my BT contract. What's that stand for? British Telecom? That was...
I just give it a kiss and a hug and the cat goes away.
62
Get us off the mouse pad straight away.
megabytes for 3365 Virgin, giving me 1.2 gigabyte for £60. That sounds extremely expensive. I get unlimited data at max speed of what is it? Is it 70 megabytes per second? Down? Or is that up? Can't remember now. Something ridiculous anyway. It might be 70 megabytes down a second and 40 megabytes up a second. Anyways, it's quite a lot. Yeah, it's very expensive by the sounds of it, over where you are. So you got this thing here. I'm not sure if I can show you. I go through Telecom New Zealand, which is called Spark. It's on the other screen though. Hang on, let me see if I can get it. It's called speed.net, and it's a way to check out your speed of your internet. I'm not sure if it'll drop off Gabber or not. But you load the speed thing, it's an app. It's the only way to test it out properly. And then you hit go, and it tells you, connects to your internet. So my download speed at the moment is 600 megabits per right? And I might keep off Gabber a wee bit. Oh, he's turned off the video. And then the upload, which is for streaming, is only half, generally half. But you can see you've got plenty of speed here. Normally that's 900 something, and this is 540, I think. So we ain't losing too much speed streaming it upwards. So yeah, that's how you normally test out your speed with that little add-on called Speed Test. It's the only way to check it properly. You know, I better open up these windows again on the other screen so I can see what's going on. So yeah, we had some more videos to go over here. How are we doing for time though? 2 hours and 45 minutes already. I know it drags on, doesn't it? But yeah, what's the other ones? I got these other ones here. Just I thought there was some strange stuff in them. I haven't really analysed them. We've done all those ones. Fast moving orb with the shadow person. Next night, first night, yeah, we've done those ones and those ones. So it's only these ones left. Chirp sound. So let's start at the front. What was this one? The fifth again. Just before the beep sounds. Okay, we got some activity here. See that one that's coming up there? I don't think that was what was interesting. Oh, look, that one there, look, heading towards me. Oh, that's this thing here, look. It's like Ghost Central, isn't it? Oh, look at this one. This is the one I wanted. That was a really interesting one. Look at this one. Just glides down towards where the meter is. The meter's over here, remember? Where the camera is. That one's really interesting. Is it dust? Well, we can't see much dust. See, almost like it's giving off its own light. Right at the edge there, look. Have we lost Gabber? And then it went upwards, boom, and disappeared. See, that does look like a UFO, doesn't it? UFO in the house. Look at how much light it's giving off. I don't think it's dust. That's a strange one. I'll just step it by frame. It's definitely transparent. And then go upwards and then it disappears. Strange, isn't it? There's no heat here. So it's coming down and then it's going up. It's really big too. Is Gabber there or is he buggered off again? So,
Yeah.
Well, what do you reckon on that one?
Me?
What do you reckon that orb that's giving off its own light? It almost seems.
Show us. Yeah, the trail. It leaves a trail behind.
Yeah, it's coming up. This one here. Where are you into this one?
Aliens. You can see his face. Look at the little aliens. His eyes, the nose, the mouth, the bottom.
Well, that's the thing. It's not even a perfect circle like dust, is it? You can see.
It's like egg. It's egg shaped.
Egg shape, and then it seems to start changing shape here. It's forming more of a.
It's got a trail. Look at the trail it's leaving behind. Look at that trail.
What trail? You mean there slightly? It's not complete circle. You see, it's gone from an oval.
Look behind it. There's a trail. The thickness of it is leaving like a haze trail behind.
I don't see any trail.
There might be just pixels behind. I might be just imagining things. Maybe just pixels behind.
Maybe you're seeing it better on your screen than I am on mine. Maybe.
I do have really expensive monitors, like professional.
So is that
gaming
dust?
monitors. that are like photograph is used to analyze videos and photos.
See, I don't think that one's dust, but I think maybe the other ones could be dust. But they seem to be going in all sorts of different directions. Maybe I kicked the bed sheets or something before here. But that looks like maybe it could be dust, those ones, because they're perfect circles. But then you get this one that sort of drifts in from the roof. From the cupboard. The cupboard's over here, remember, and the door's over here. But anyway, I thought that one was quite interesting. Have a look at the next video. It's another 2 minutes on. Same night. Ah, there it is. There's that big one again. But it's going upwards this time. See that there? Oh.
The people are online.
Sorry? Let's see if I can get it. When it first shows up. There. Comes from below the bed. Looks like it comes from around the bed. Let's just zoom into that one. So do a next frame. Here it is, starting to form now, see? Starting to form out of nowhere. Then it shoots up. Could that be dust? I don't think so. I don't think that this one here seems to have a lot of its light. We've seen that one quite a few just show up. So 2 minutes before it come down and went this way, and now it's coming back.
Mick West debunked it. It's pollen and seeds coming in from your window.
Sorry, Paul, I don't have time to make a paranormal video for your show tonight. Oh, that's right, I wasn't expecting you to. But you can drop on voice if you want to. Gabber's there. You know how to do it. In fact, anyone that wants to join on voice can just simply join Gabber if you want to. Doesn't use any more CPU and bandwidth than, because we end up all because it's peer-to-peer and everybody helps share each other's video. That's video chunks. So I'm not sure if there's any other ones in this one, but we'll have a look. Because there's a reason I saved it separate, because I thought it needed some more analysis done to it. Now look, see that thing? It just showed up again. But it's slightly off camera edge. Let me just see if I can see when it pops in. It's like it's popping its head around. Maybe I missed it. I thought it would have shown up by now. Ah, right here. Was that the one? I thought it was brighter than that. Ah, what's this here? Aha, we've seen that before, haven't we? Ah, I didn't see that one before. Let's just go back to it. There's that one. And then something happens here. Very quickly. Did I just see the bed move then? Here it is. Maybe that's where the demon one always shows up. See that there? Look how big it's getting. Wow, that's huge. And look, it's not even a circle. It's deformed. Look. I reckon that's the demon one again. Damn it. Bugger off, you bloody demons. So that was 30 minutes before the beeping starts happening. There it is coming up again. Did I see the bed move before then? Let's just grab it. Let's just see if we see the bed move. Or was it my imagination? It's hard to believe that's a pitch black room. It really is. These cameras are really good now. I don't know if you ever played around with the really early cameras, this old CCD cameras, but they're useless. They're hopeless. Yeah, I just don't see the bed moving now. Let's just play at normal speed. There's that one. I thought I saw something move here. Look, suddenly bang, bang, bang. Must have been my imagination or glitch in the video at the time then. So where's all these things coming from? You know, just coming out of the side where the cupboard is. Now look, I've just started moving. Could be that me moving slightly is kicking up the dust, maybe. But anyway, that strange one coming up at the mirror again is a bit strange. Let's go to the next one. Oh. Lawnmower. Or chainsaw. Maybe it's scaring them off. Or snoring. I can't even make that noise. I'd have to fake it. I don't know how I do that when I'm sleeping. I really don't. Yeah, I got disturbed. This is just before 5 o'clock again. Now look. Is that me twitching? Or is that something on the bed? So why did I suddenly wake up there? That's kind of weird, isn't it? I suddenly wake up and then the bed's... Or I'm twinging my foot. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Look. That's weird. It's like something disturbed me again, right? So this was another 10 minutes after the beeping sound. So yeah, I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Okay, next one. There's another 5 minutes on. So what do we see in this one? Can't see any dust. Looks pretty boring. But I'm not making any snoring noises, so what's going on there? It's like I died. Maybe I've gone out of body. Maybe I'll do it out of body. Oh, and there's something suddenly again near the TV. It can't be dust, can it? Maybe it's the thing. I'm not snoring. After hearing me in the last one, which was 5 minutes earlier, I was snoring my head off like a chainsaw.
You don't have a control. Go and grab the pillow and smash it. The camera set up like that and watch with the dust.
Yeah, but I'm saying before 5 minutes before we're getting all those orbs, and now there's no orbs at all apart from one that appears near the TV again.
I don't think it's dust. I think you're demons and aliens, interdimensional aliens and demons flying around your house, stepping on your back, trying to wake you up.
The problem when I assume, and I haven't got the time to go by here though. Yeah, but why am I snoring? I must still be breathing. Oh look, see that? Suddenly appears here. And it's heading straight for me. It's about midway, about here somewhere. It heads straight for me. Comes out the mirror or the TV or... There it is. Look. Come down. And it disappeared. It's funny, it's always around about the feet where things start happening. Anyway, move on to the next one. We have to wrap up, I think. I'm going to watch Steve Cambion tear Goofon's arsehole open. That's what he's meant to be doing today. I don't know if he has got anything going at the moment. Maybe
Steve Cambion tearing Goofon Richard G.
Yeah, apparently
his arsehole open.
Yeah, apparently
definitely have to watch that.
All the people that Goofon's insulted has started leaking out private chats of him emitting.
Oh yeah, he's got the secret fucking private chat information.
Yeah.
Goofon's gone. See
That's
you later,
be,
baby.
I'm not sure if he's doing a
GG,
show
baby.
today or next week.
Yeah. GG noob, Goofon's gone.
Yeah, so this is the last video of the ghost collection I found. There could be a lot more that I missed, of course, but it takes forever and a day to go through every video. You can see there's no dust there. And again, this is just before 5 o'clock, so this has gone back in time on the same day. Got it out of sequence, obviously. And what happens on this one? There must be something. There must be a reason I caught. Is that an orb there, Foreman? Did I see something there? Maybe I missed it.
The game. Not only is the game dead, the events are dead. There's nothing left in the game. Nothing left in the game.
There was a... Alright, I started snoring just at the very end. But yeah, what was something in this
How many
video?
slender bones do I have to fucking kill, Malaka?
What was meant to be in this video? There's something that caught my eye on this one, but can't see anything. It's got to be around the TV, probably. Dead silent there, though. Can't even hear me breathing. Very strange. 5 in the morning.
This game's dead. Polygon won't even save the game.
Now, what are you talking about?
Shit, I forgot to mute me.
Alright, are you talking to someone? I thought you were talking to us. He's multitasking. Yeah. Okay, well, I think pretty much done there.
Multitasking again.
Yeah, I wonder what you're talking about. I couldn't think of what he's talking about. Ghost orbs.
Yeah, I was talking about the Halloween event I'm playing in the game.
Yeah, I need another camera in the room, probably. More money, guys. That's really it, where it boils down to. And I have got one that I want to use for another project, but if I set up the camera, then I can't do that project. Next year, maybe I can get more evidence and have 2 cameras facing each other or something. I wonder how that will work, though. Infrared lights from one shine into the other one. You'd have to on a slight angle away from each other, wouldn't you? Anyway, just finish up the other stuff and wrap up for the day. Anyway, let you guys get a bit.
You're gonna need to angle. You got to angle them out. You can't shine infrared into the other camera. You're gonna blind the other camera.
That's what I'm thinking. Unless you turn them off, which you can do, and it puts it on low IR.
So if you got two cameras with IR, it's gonna block. The IR beams light's gonna hit your blanket and reflect and blind everything.
That's what I was thinking. But anyway,
you're going to get nothing but reflections. Too much light in the room.
But these are Sony centers where you can turn off the infrared, and it just uses natural light. But
You got the OSD control thing on it.
yeah, you could turn off one, and the other camera is illuminating the room enough for the other one. Probably,
Yeah.
it's probably one
That's
way
what
to
you
do it.
Just go in the OSD settings, at the beginning of the camera, and just, like, turn it off. Yeah, best thing to do.
Yeah, but this other camera I've got with the fisheye lens, you can't. I don't think you can turn them off. You have to unpull the connections and off the motherboard. But anyway, yeah, we're just finished with the ghost stuff now. But hopefully you found it interesting. That beeping definitely.
The beep was like a squelch.
Yeah,
Beep
it was
like a
different. It was
squelch in, like,
different each
slow
time.
motion.
First time it was definitely being pressed for 3 seconds, and you heard the beep, and then the next night it was beep, and it's sort of like the battery.
How does my camera look now? I put a green screen behind me. Fixed it all up.
A lot better. It's a lot better. I'll just open it up full screen.
Have a look.
Move
That's
around.
me moving around.
Yeah,
It's low pixelated. It's low pixelated, but like I'm looking at the monitor, and like I'm in high definition. I'm in 4K.
I would say it'd be at least 100% better. I mean, not get any blocks
If I go like this, see the green screen now?
Yeah.
Then I can go like this. I can put the kitty cat in the UFO, or I can go over here.
Yeah. No, that's
but
perfect.
Now I'm moving. No, my hair. You can even see the back of my hair now. It's done.
Yeah, it's all perfect.
Really, it cleans it all up. Like
it does.
Yeah. Chairs in there properly. You can read everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. But when you first started, it was all crazy. I thought the cat was jumping behind you, because it looked like a cat was jumping behind you.
Yeah, that's without the green screen.
Anyway, let's finish up with some of these other UFO stuff.
Let's have a look.
Here.
Let's have a look what they got.
This guy's name is just ridiculous. Why would you put all your middle names in like that? That's just ego or something, is it? Jeremy, Keegan, Locker, Corbell. Who does that? You know, you'd say Jeremy KL, the initials KL Corbell or something. You wouldn't put the full name. Anyway, he's put out this thing here. New UFO article is accurate. Pilots should be able to report UFO encounters with fair reprisal. This is not the current climate we are living in. I'm increasingly being contacted by commercial and private planes. So apparently he's put out this report here of a UFO. And I think 18 Wills also posted it on Discord. Exclusive footage, never seen anything like this in my life, which is ridiculous because we've all seen that. 3 lights in the sky. Veteran airline captain films multiple UFOs over Colorado, which merge into mysterious triangle formation. And I think he's put up one video, hasn't he? And it shows none of what he's saying there in the message. And then what's he got here? This is a common shared sense of fear about going public whenever they witness. Well, we know that's not true now because we got the new DoD department where they welcome all pilots' reports. And we lost Gabber again, have we? Where's he disappeared to? I'll just move that down slightly. I thought it was covering his face. Okay, let's just go to the next one. Congress. Okay, so where's the video footage? Here, is it? Let's have a look. Libertation Times. We haven't seen this before, guys. Have we seen that before? Many times. But the claim is that he saw that out front of his window for half an hour or something. Where does it say? There we go, the footage. Let's have a watch, shall we? I assume it's fair use. So again, smartphone footage. So what do you reckon, guys? What do you reckon this is? Satellites? I don't know. Almost looks like it's
Not
twinkling
satellites.
like
It's not satellites.
it's twinkling like stars, though, isn't it? Or planets? Could it be two planets?
Why
See,
would
this
two
is why
planets be why would two planets be kissing each other? Doesn't happen.
Yeah, but we got no apps to prove what region of the sky we're looking into.
The triangle isn't equilateral triangle either. It's a long triangle. The two sides are longer than the base.
Yeah, but they're saying that all these were one light source and then they merged apart. Could it be military flares? But then they would burn out after 5 minutes. So we got to take. The pilot said he was seeing this for an hour, and then they had to change flight path, and then they lost sight of him as they turned. But
it's got two lights on the tip, and then they're a different color, and then the two lights on the base are a different color.
Could it be?
Lights.
Could it be LED? Could it be LED balloons that sort of were together in a bunch and then they separated?
At 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
So the wind turbulence up there would move the balloons too much. Sit like that still.
Yeah, but we're only seeing a portion of the video. This is the problem. We need to see the whole video the pilot filmed, right? And then we need to skim through it. Corbell's just cherry picked it here.
Corbell's a piece of shit.
Yeah, so this could be a bunch of LED balloons and two of them just separated, right? So he's just cherry picked it where it's making a triangle pattern.
But the pilot said he saw it flying for an hour. How would the balloons keep up with him for an hour?
Well, he said it was hovering there in the sky for an hour. So, but you get a bunch of balloons that could do that and sort of be in the same air current as a plane, right? And it's sort of
why do pilots have such shit phones that do such shit videos?
Well, like I said, they need like a high definition dash cam in all airplane pilots' planes, don't they? So I reckon the blinking is atmospherics happening, but it could be just a bunch of LED wedding balloons that are all stuck together, and two of them are sort of separated away. Looks like these ones are separating here too. Slowly.
Have you ever seen an LED balloon?
On other videos, yeah. But this looks like it's out of focus.
I've never seen an LED balloon in the sky. I've never seen one.
Not in New Zealand, no. I haven't seen any used in New Zealand yet. Yeah. But we don't really see Milo balloons and party balloons in the sky here. I don't think people are into balloons.
I see them in Sydney. I see Mylar balloons in Sydney, and they reflect the light back really bright. You know, the silvery Mylar balloons?
Yeah, so this is bullshit. If this was UFOs or motherships, if it's shot off like that, you know, at high speed, then we could rule out balloons, right? I'm not sure if Mick West has done any analysis on this today. Right, we've got another video here, so let's see. What's that one saying? Video showing triangle formation taking shape. Okay, let's have a watch of this one.
I heard Mick West got abducted.
Okay, we've got a single light source, so what's going to happen?
I heard Mick West is an abductee.
Well, I think Mick West should join a ghost hunting team and actually see if he can experience what they do and try and explain it away. Because I can't explain my stuff away. How's a meter turn on by itself, you know? Disturbs you but doesn't wake you up completely. Kind of weird. So, okay, we've got a single light source now, and we're seeing these other ones starting to form. Which again could be that it's lead balloons slowly drifting closer to the plane, and the camera's now starting to pick up on the sensor, right?
I don't think it's lead balloons.
That's my guess at the moment. So it still looks like balloons slowly getting closer, and so the camera is picking it up. You know, like these ones here, you know, at wedding parties. LED white balloons. And they can be up to 72 inches actually. 40 inch. They're probably 40 inch what we're seeing on the screen here.
Sure, it's
LED
40
white,
inches.
40 inch balloons. Okay, balloon. So these are 40 inch ones, right? They're sort of clear, but we want these ones here. Big bunch of them. 40 pieces, and we want 40 inches, you dumb Google. Let's see. So these are the things you can put inside any balloon. Little batteries in them. Can run that LED for pretty much like an hour or more. Quite easily, which is what they're getting in the video. Light up white balloons. Happy birthday. Yeah, they're quite bright, and if you put a whole bunch of those inside a balloon, there's single ones and those ones. You can see it shining through. Be interesting to see if Mick West has come up with anything for it. Look how big that is. There, look. It's got like a, what, 5-year-old, 6-year-old? Look how big that number balloon is. 40 inch large white number balloons. You know, if that's floating up in the sky, it's going to fool some jet airliner guys thinking it's a UFO. Look how big those ones are. They're not as big as the other one, but 32 inch to 40 inch. So they might be the 32 inch ones. But anyway, no analysis done on it, I guess. Satellites and space station move in the sky. No, we're looking at balloons here. Just making excuses. High altitude reconnaissance drones, no. Pilots should be able to report. Well, they can. So what's the big deal? Anyway, I cannot say Jeremy is a trickster, a liar, but for sure he commented a lot of amateurish mistakes on his Bob Lazar investigation. The worst of all was saying that the very hand scan for identification, yeah, the hand scanner was ridiculous, wasn't it? From Close Encounter movie. Fit, what's that? Patrick, I don't know what that guy's saying. When pilots are finally talking more openly, we know times are changing. Great article. So there's only one skeptic posted a comment there. Okay. I'll post a link to it, guys, so you can have a look and read of all that guff if you want to. I like lead balloons. They really mess with drunken people's minds. Hey John, how's it going? You finally made it. I thought you're too busy. I think they are flying birds with tiny little LED fairy lights on. Yeah, at 30,000 feet, I don't think so. I think it's getting up there a wee bit too much for birds. Mile balloons account for loads of UFO sightings. They sure do. Alright, Paul, what a wonderful things you are teaching us. I was actually just looking at all my ghost videos. You just missed all the good stuff. You can hear a ghost turn on my EMF meter. It wants me to communicate with it, I guess. It's trying to get my attention. But I want to sleep. I want a deep sleep.
So wake up and go talk to the ghost. Have a conversation.
I don't want to. I'm just so tired at 4 in the morning.
Be scared all your life. Just get up and have a go.
I don't want to. I don't want to talk to demon goat people.
I know.
Because that's what it looked like.
It might give you some like supreme intelligence, lotto numbers or something.
Oh, no.
Then you could buy a proper computer. So
don't tell me about
stream
finances. My
you could
bank
buy a
account.
Nikon P1000. The ghosts or demons could have like supreme intelligence and give you lotto numbers. Powerball, lotto, something.
I wish it would pay off my lotto. My credit cards. Wish I could win lotto. That would be really good. That would help me out a lot. Anyway, we're going to post that one. Corbell nonsense. I think it's going to end up being something boring. We need to see if Mick West has said anything about it, because it only came out a couple of days ago. Where's the timestamp on it? At the bottom, is it? What's it say there? So it came out on the night when I was recording my ghost stuff, 2 a.m. 4 hours later, I was getting beeps on my EMF meter when something was trying to wake me. Okay, so we're done with that one. And of course, you sent me this one here. Oh, Mick West, is that the one? Oh no, that was the Utah one, so we've sort of covered that one before. Yeah, so we need to go to Mick West and have a look. Has he done that one with the Corbell? Racetrack UFOs are going, mostly satellite. We already know that one. Okay, he's still going on about Jimmy Church. Using Jimmy Church's great night vision footage of multiple UFOs, we're able to not only show that they were Starlink satellite flares, but also... Okay, so it's another video, is it? Now let's have a look.
Why do Starlink satellites drop
At about 1 a.m. on August the 14th, 2022, Jimmy Church was on the second floor balcony of his house in Palmdale, California, using a night vision device to look for UFOs. He spotted some to the north and started filming them. On November the 3rd, he shared the video on Twitter, and someone, sorry I can't find who, suggested to me that it might be the same Starlink flares that pilots had been seeing and mistaking for planes flying in racetrack patterns. A Starlink flare happens when sunlight reflects off a flat surface on a Starlink satellite. These particular flares are sunlight reflecting off the bottom of the satellite, which is parallel to the curve of the Earth.
I can see the picture.
And so the reflection mostly misses the ground.
What was that?
Which is why, up until now, only pilots at high altitudes have reported them. But Jimmy's night vision device was able to see the much dimmer flares that were visible from the ground. Over on Metabunk, we noticed that these flares were mostly observed when looking north, towards the Big Dipper, with the sun directly below the satellites. Due to the tilt of the Earth, there's always some satellites that are in sunlight in the summer, when viewed from Palmdale and similar latitudes. Jimmy gave me the approximate time of the video, and Flarkey used the inthesky.org site to get an exact match of 2 flaring satellites at the start of the video. Flarkey also found the correct historical Starlink position data using spacetrack.org, and I loaded this into Stellarium. I identified the stars in the video. The bright one on the left is Dubhe, part of the Big Dipper, and I used the stars to overlay a screenshot of the video onto Stellarium. I set the time and pressed play. Result? All of the flaring lights line up with Starlink satellites, in the exact same spot and at the exact same speed. Interestingly, neither inthesky.org nor Stellarium thought that all these satellites would be visible. This is because they are right on the edge of sunlight, so any small variation in the calculated shape of the Earth or errors in accounting for atmospheric refraction could put a satellite in or out of shadow.
The overlay.
But since we see they match perfectly, we know that the sun is actually hitting them.
Yeah, you can
These are
see
all
it with the
Starlink
overlay.
Satellites. These Starlink flares are only dimly visible from the ground, but are a lot brighter seen from 40,000 feet from a plane. So we are going to continue to get reports of these moving lights from pilots for the next few years.
Right on the horizon, you see.
Issue. So I suggest...
So if you get the lights right on the horizon, you've been getting quite a few of these ones, and I said it could be Starlink just flickering and then disappearing again.
I've gotten like dozens and dozens of these, and I checked the satellite app. It's the same one that Mick West just said. Stellarium. That's what I use. and then I can see, oh yeah, that's an ISS. Oh yeah, that's a satellite.
So
but
you
then
can see the
I
one...
get some that I get a lot. I get a lot that aren't on the satellite map, and I have no explanation.
But he's
for what
doing
they
it.
Are.
See, now we've got the direction on view, and he's overlaid the horizon view of the satellites.
I like how he's overlaid it.
Yeah, that's really clever what he's done there.
I
don't know why people really hate Mick West, because he really gives us a way to actually look at our footage in a better way, you know, because using the right...
Can you post the link to the tweet in the chat?
Yeah.
I always do
that. But it's... But the thing is, I think it's right on his page, so you can just go and grab
that one there.
Yeah, it's that one there, I think. Yeah, I'll just paste it.
Thanks.
Mick West vs Jimmy Church. Because I bet he's got a lot of hate in comments there, you know. But to me, his analysis...
you're going to get hate. You're going to get hate because you're ruining their hoax. They can't hoax and lie and, you know, carry on with their bull crap.
All right, what's happened here? Is it posted? Yeah. There's Jimmy. There you go. Yeah, sorry, John. We were just switching screens here. And he's made a comment here. A big lotto here in USA. Really? 1.5 billion for lotto. I need to buy for a few tonight. Yeah. If you win that 1.5 billion, you better buy something with it.
If you're in America, you only get like 500 million after tax.
Oh, right, do you? But still 500 million. I think we have John visiting New Zealand if he wins a lotto like that. 500 million, you could probably buy Christchurch for that.
I'll be buying military-grade infrared thermal cameras that can zoom in like 500 kilometers onto targets.
Let's see, you better buy pretty much every house where I live in the block here and rent it out. I'm gonna
put sky watching cameras on every house on every block.
Anyway, that's Mick West's thing. We're looking at trying to find whether he actually was debunking the Corbell nonsense, but he's gone for Jimmy Church instead. What else we got? Right Wing. Who has set up a Mastodon account? Not me. So he's talking about politics. Okay, we want to get on to UFO stuff, Mick. Politics we don't want to get involved with. Pilots have recently seen lights moving in the sky. The tweet has been blocked by Jimmy Church. Okay, so looks like Jimmy Church has had enough of Mick West debunking his stuff. He can't have that. Okay, want to try to solve your UFO video. So after he solved it, Mick West, Jimmy Church blocked him. Is that what happened? Liberation Times. Oh, here we go. That was the one. Some lights with no real context. Yeah. If someone wants to analyze this, they would need to the original files with exit data, if data, and the flight number. I'll be happy to take a look. Okay, so obviously Corbell doesn't want him to look at it. But I reckon they're just lead balloons at the moment, but it probably could be satellites, I guess, coming into view and reflecting sunlight, right? Probably turn out to be Starlink. Yeah, I was hoping that Mick would actually do that one too. So let's see. I'm not sure if he's got any response there. He wants Corbell vs Mick. Come on, Mick, go and get him. No political, no. Yeah, we don't want any political. We just want to focus on paranormal and UFO stuff. Anyway, politics separates people. You know, it's not really worth it. Anyway, what's he talking about here? Red and we already know about plane lights. So what else we got? People posting underneath it, is it? I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, it must have been. So we got no analysis done for that, which is a shame because we need Mick and Corbell to share the files and let Mick have his point of view on it, and we can say whether it looks like he's correct or not. So that's it, really. We've sort of come to the end of the night there, I think. I think that's it, yeah. And he's got some political stuff added in, which we're not interested in, and that's it. So we might have to wait for the Corbell stuff to come in. And of course, Gabber gave us this one, which is quite interesting on these cameras. Chinese tech company stuns with monstrous lens on the X. How'd you say that word? What's that?
Xiaomi. I don't know.
Is that how you say it? 12S.
They say things like Xiaomi.
Yeah, well, you're the Chinese expert. I thought you'd know how to say it, but anyway, apparently
it's hard to read Chinese from English text, English font.
Apparently, you got this big lens on the back of the smartphone. I think this is where we need to head, and you can screw on a telephoto.
That's really cool. Look at that.
I think that's a bloody good idea.
That's amazing.
Especially if it's a fairly good Sony sensor in the camera there.
They got 100 megapixel. They got 100 megapixel phones now. They do like 100 megapixel camera phones. This Chinese company. They got like some of the best camera phones. They was saying in reviews I was reading.
Plex said, I'll post a link to it so everybody can have a look at it on their screen. This might be the camera that's affordable where everybody can actually zoom in on optical zoom in.
Yeah, but who's gonna afford $6,000 for a zoom camera lens? You know how expensive those damn lenses are.
Chinese optical zoom.
Oh my god.
Camera phone. Yeah, but you could keep the telephoto in your pocket with the phone when you not want to zoom in.
Who's going to carry around the telephoto lens in their pocket, though?
Yeah, it's got a video here. Does it play? What's that? There we go. Oh. We can't have music playing, though. Click to unmute. That's stupid. Can we null it down, maybe? There we go. Continue playing. Why is it not playing? It doesn't like me muting. Continue watching. Okay, why is it not watching it though?
Because it loaded up thumbnails. I think you got to the end of the video. The thumbnails on the right.
Okay. But where's the scroll bar gone though?
I don't know.
Damn Chinese. They're making it too complicated. Why don't they just use YouTube like the rest of us?
This is an Aussie site, news.com.au. This is okay,
I'm just going to reload the page, see if I get it back again. What's going on here? Okay, let's play it. Click to unmute.
Yeah, I think you clicked on something and you pushed it to the end of the video where it's got thumbnails.
I'm just going to get rid of the audio. Okay, you're screwing on the lens. And what happens after that? Is that it? There's no demonstration. We want to see what the picture looks like.
He's demonstrating it now. You click.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, yo, yo.
让我们真正打造了一部适合抓拍和创作的专业影像手机。但其实，在发布之前，
That's terrible video. Let's just go to full screen. No, it doesn't improve it. So you can put different size lenses on.
实现这个思路的关
Oh, why can't they talk English?
They're trying to destroy Nikon and Olympus and Fujifilm.
Yeah, they're taking them on, aren't they?
直接获得外部光线，减少了光线折损，安装在相场的正中央，获得最清晰的画面。结构再次加固，镜头卡口直接固定在整机中框上，表面由蓝宝石玻璃保护，避免了日常使用造成磨损。
It's about time people did this though.
It's a cool concept. I really like it though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a clever idea, isn't it? It's going to take on the camera industry as well as the smartphone industry all in one. Makes it easy to hold it too, right? You can just hold on to the lens and keeps it steady.
I don't know about that. I've seen the dodgiest UFO videos shot by mobile phone with nothing but camera shake.
Nah, but this thing will take it to the next level.
Maybe. We'll have to see some reviews.
Well, hopefully,
do some reviews on it. Get their hands
hopefully
on
that
it.
won't get copyright flagged for watching that demonstration.
Why? You just made a free advertisement for their bloody camera.
Yeah, I know, but this is Australian news using.
Don't worry about Australian news. They're a bunch of bozos.
Yeah, I know that Chinese don't take copyright into consideration, but it'd be funny if they put a copyright claim because I played the video.
There's no copyright in China.
I know, but they still might get me.
This is your tech news.
Anyway, let's close that down. I think we got there in the end for today anyway. So, yeah, hopefully people enjoyed that anyway. We better end up and see what's going on. Has Corbell got a show going? So I've noticed my likes have gone.
Nothing go.
He's got nothing. He said he was going to do a show today on GoFund. Maybe some more information's come in, and he's just put a hold on it.
I don't got no idea.
Well, why have we only got 2 people watching today? You know, what's happened to my channel? Suddenly, I've not got anybody watching. Yet we were getting like an average of 10 people watching the other day.
Maybe they don't like the ghost stuff.
Yeah, but it's real content. It's fresh content. Not faking. I'm not faking anything. You know, I'm just showing you everything in real time, and you can go and grab the original files on my Discord account as well. You know, who does that? Just join my Discord group, and you can get access to the original content. And have a look at the videos yourself if you think I'm faking it, which I'm telling you I'm not. But you know, there's people not going to believe you. Not everybody's going to believe you. But
it must be a
my last video.
So you can fake ghost videos while you're sleeping.
Yeah, yeah, but they could say I got the thing under the covers and I'm not really sleeping and just play acting. But yeah. But it's very hard for me to snore like that, even make a fake noise like that. Yeah, I just couldn't do it for too long. Yeah, so Darth Vader, it's very hard to do. But yeah, I got no reason to fake it really, because I'm not making any money on the channel, am I?
Maybe you're trying to compete with Tyler.
Yeah, but I'm not making thousands of dollars every video, am I? And I'm not got like so many Patreon people paying me $5,000 a month. I'm just having a drink here, sorry. Yeah, but I suppose we're finished for the day. So goodbye, alien. Hey, Lynn, I've never ever seen you on the side chats before. Waves, what's waves? You mean you wave? Hello, you just come at the end of the video. What's the time in your country? It must be like early in the morning, surely, if it's 4 p.m. here.
Can't stop the show now. People just turned. Oh, what? People just turned up. You can't stop the show now.
Oh, you're just saying hi. Yeah, but why I've only got 4 likes on today's show, I thought we did a fairly good thing. We did the rolling shutter information, then we dived into all my ghost stuff. Yeah, I thought it might be pretty late where you are. You got daylight savings or something happening. No, we have, so probably mucks around with your time settings there. He's in bed. Yeah, but you should be watching my ghosty stuff. You won't be able to sleep after that. You'll probably want to get a camera set up in your bedroom and see if you got any stuff going on while you're sleeping. I'm in bed. 3 a.m. I should really put these up, shouldn't I? I think John's disappeared again. What's that? Have you gone? Night all. So we lost people. That's alright. People got to go because it's late. Anyway, I'm going to say good night now. I'm just going to wrap up. Good night.
You heading off, mate? You heading off?
Yeah, I think we're going up to 4 hours, aren't we? Good night. Oh, it's time to wrap up anyway.
Have we been going for 4 hours? I don't know. I just woke up and you were like, "Hey, come on to the live stream. Come say hello." And
it could even be 5 hours. Hang on, let me just check.
Yeah. I had no idea. I don't even know what time it is. I just woke up. I tried to stay up. I was like, "Oh, the
3 hours and 40 minutes according to Google that we began.
There was a meteor shower. There was a cool meteor shower that does these really bright, huge meteor fireballs, like really big ones, and I was like 2 hours away before it kicks in where I am.
Oh, that's right. I just started before lunch, wasn't it? Yeah, 4 hours.
I was going to have a quick nap. I was going to have a quick nap and then go do some meteor photography. And then I just woke up and the sun was up, and I was like, no, I forgot to set an alarm, and I ruined my meteor shower.
I didn't actually think we were going to see you so early. I was a bit shocked to actually see you say hi because you're the first one on the side chat, and I thought. I wasn't expecting you. I was expecting maybe other people that might be up in the UK.
You might not see me tomorrow or the next day because there's a full lunar eclipse. So I'll probably, and that goes for like 5 hours duration. So I'll probably be out there like filling up my memory cards. Just
wasn't actually, what's it today? It's Sunday today, right?
I love a good lunar eclipse.
You probably won't see me for a few days as well. I need to, like I said, pull out my other camera, get it all rigged up. Because it was fireworks here, and I thought, shit, I wish I had my camera all set up, because I could have had it outside recording the fireworks last night.
I'm going to do the infrared. Now I got the infrared camera. I can do the lunar eclipse with infrared camera and 4K video with the P1000, like together. Oh, yeah, it's going to look cool. I love myself a good lunar eclipse.
Yeah. Yeah, but we had all the big fireworks going bang in the sky, and I just couldn't be bothered last night because I was so depressed last night for some reason. I think I looked at my bank account and I was depressed at the money, and I was looking then at the video and only 6 likes in the last live stream, and today we've only got we got 5 likes. Where's everybody gone to? Why is no one supporting my channel? Have I pissed off people or something? Because I don't know what's going on.
2 more days, the lunar eclipse comes in Australia, 8th of November. Yeah. The whole of the eclipse will be visible from all of New Zealand and Australia. You got to get out there. You got to do some sky watching for the lunar eclipse.
Yeah, I'll get it set up.
2 days time.
I'll get it pulled out. But it's getting really, really hot here, and it's going to cook my camera. I'm worried about cooking the camera because it did cost me $200. Good
lunar
fry the sensor on it.
Starts just before 8 p.m. Sydney time. You're 1 hour ahead from us, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're 1 hour ahead from Sydney time.
I got to get it all working, and we could do these late evening to late at night live streams. But then I won't be able to put it up above the house like I did without other people helping me to set it up again. I'm a wee bit. I can have it maybe on the tripod at fairly high up, not quite touching the ceiling in the house, and I can just angle it out, but it won't be above the house, because all the planes that come in are always on the other side of the house and above the house. And we got some good captures once we were on like 5-meter pole. But yeah, I have to set it all up again. I got the new camera for it, new phone for it, and I got the remote control.
You got 2 days till the lunar eclipse. Time to set it up.
Nah, I won't be able to get it going in that time, I don't think. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I felt really down and depressed last night. Everything was going wrong. And I thought, people are not watching my stuff and not liking my stuff. I thought, why am I even bothering? It was like I was in a really down, depressed state last night, and I just and tonight I woke up and I felt, maybe because I was getting disturbed by this paranormal stuff and I wasn't sleeping well.
No, goof on.
You reckon
goof on? Goof on did the Ouija board. He cursed you. He sent a dark spell over. He sent a demon over there. The demon's attached to you, this entity, and the entity is like trying to get you to stop debunking Goof on's work. Do you see what he's done? Do you see what Goof on's done? Goof on cursed you with hoodoo, Haitian voodoo spells.
Yeah. I just feel drained. I really do. I really feel down.
Goof on did voodoo Wicca on you.
I feel drained. Energy's gone, and I feel sick. I've been feeling a bit sick again, and I'm just depressed with the whole channel at the moment. Everything's just, and depressed with my bank account and lack of money, and I just feel had it. I just feel like I've had it, But yeah, this morning I woke up and I thought, I might better. I feel a bit better today, and I'll just
you need to cheer up.
Slam up.
Mate.
Yeah, well,
you made Tyler Gottlieb cry. You made Goof on cry. They're all crying. You've done good work there.
Yeah, I should be happy.
Much these crybabies are crying.
Yeah, I should be happy.
Everything you've done, you've made them cry multiple times. They're like furious.
I think maybe the paranormal is just disturbing me too much lately, and people just.
This is Goof on doing voodoo spells. Don't worry about it. He's just doing Wicca and stuff, like cursing you. Don't worry, who cares? Curse me all day long. I'll see you in effing hell. I don't care. Bring the curses
Well, you
on.
seem to enjoy what I do, and you seem to want to jump on
Goof
there
on
and
can curse every breath I take, every move I make. I'll be watching.
Sightons and you seem to be like the #1 fans at the moment.
You thought I was
but anyway,
a spy.
It was good to see
you
that
thought
John.
I was a spy. I found your video and you did a debunk on Tyler, and I really liked it because I hated Tyler when I first saw him. I jumped on your Discord and I said, "Good work on that Tyler video." That guy's a piece of shit. I can't believe people watch that stuff. And then you're like, "Here, come to the Discord, come say hello." And you thought I was a spy. You didn't know who I was. I was just being polite, saying thanks for making the video. It's cool.
Yeah, you've got to know me in the last 5 months, though. We've sort of become good friends, really, through Discord and through the YouTube. And
you thought I was a spy. He still thinks I'm a spy for the CCP or something.
Yeah, this is what's good about the channel, is that I've met so many people like yourself and John and Robert. I'm not sure what's happened to Robert. Robert said he was going to come on, and then I don't hear any more from him. And he hasn't put in the time. So maybe we could do a thing with Robert in the next. Well, it was meant to be tomorrow, and I haven't heard from him whether he wants to do something tomorrow. My Monday, his Sunday, late night. Yeah, but I've over the years, people have come and gone, of course, and but still, there's people that've been with me like 7 years, and they still pop in now and again. And John is one of them, of course. The class year's all good friends, really, but there's only one person I've met in person. That's JD. But then again, he's disappeared. He's too busy working, trying to keep up with the bills, he's saying. I can understand completely, He's moved down to Christchurch from Auckland. And Christchurch probably doesn't pay as good as what it did up on the North Island. But he's meant to be like a block away from me, where I live. So, yeah, you think you'd be popping around a lot more seeing me, but he's working all the time. Well, you never know. Maybe Christmas. I told him if he wants to play around with Charlie, because Charlie's a bit sick at the moment. So that's another thing, he's got these big lumps on him. And he's having trouble walking. But today he's alright, he seems okay. Last night he had lots of energy, and Mum's feeding him lamb's liver. He loves lamb liver, and he won't eat the dog meat. He won't eat regular dog roll anymore. And Mum and Dad are getting angry with him. He won't eat the regular dog meat anymore. He wants steak, chicken, chicken kidneys. Chicken liver, and what's the other stuff? Lamb's heart. He likes lamb heart, but he won't eat the dog stuff. Most other dogs would just scoff it down, but he won't. He's just gone off it. I think it's just upsetting his stomach with the tumours he's got, and maybe he's just got fussy, maybe as well. I don't know. Maybe he's just plain sucking us. But anyway, he's a good dog. He's a really good dog, and he's funny as on camera today. He was rolling around on the lawn upside down and sliding around. He's trying to scratch his ear because he's got this really inflamed ear, right? It's really bad inside his ear. And I've often tried to put the lead on him, and this only time I can actually have a look at his ear and put cream on it. And of course, I'm the home vet, and he doesn't like that. He doesn't like vets. So he gives me the evil eye the next day that I put some cream in his ear, but he's a lot happier because his ear's now sort of mended and got the infection gone. But yeah, he never lets me pet him now, you see, because I fix up his ear like a vet and his other stuff, If he's sick, I give him a probiotic pill with some Nutella on it, because he likes Nutella. You're not meant to give chocolate, I know, but a little bit doesn't really matter. And he likes the chocolate Nutella. He licks it down him. He eats it, and then he's got all this flavour in his mouth. And he likes the smell of it or something. There's something about it drives him crazy, and he licks it down the front of him like a cologne, dog cologne of chocolate Nutella. Is hilarious. Anyway, better wrap up, I guess. But yeah, Len, thanks very much. Your channel is True Ufology. It is, as long as we're not talking about other things like dogs. Grifter Free saying, yeah. Everybody keeps going on about money, and they always advertise it on the channel, but you don't see me doing that. I mention it occasionally, but I said all I do is, I know most people can't afford, like I can't afford, live week by week, and those people that live week by week, I don't want their money anyway. I only want people that've got money to burn, and of course the only people that got money to burn are watching Security, and they give it all their money to burn to Tyler, who doesn't need it, and he's just taking them piss out of everybody on ufology. Just sad, really, isn't it? And when you tell them that they're hoaxes, they won't believe it. They won't even watch the videos. Oh, no, he's already admitted to hoaxing. No, he hasn't. He's only done a pseudo admission. said he hoaxed some things, but he didn't say what on Alien Addicts, and he's sent us messages saying, "Oh, I've only hoaxed a couple of things," which is total lies. He's hoaxed hundreds of things, and every video he puts up is deception. You know, it's no analysis done, and it's just mundane nonsense, and people just throwing money at him left, right, and centre. And if that money would be put back into the channel first before it become livable, but all his goes on his living style. You know, he's got 2 houses. Sounds like he's got a place on the beachfront because he goes there a lot on holidays now, doesn't he? He goes to this house on the beach, so he must have a new beach house. It must be good to have lots of money to burn like that, you know. So yeah, they say we're jealous. Well, yeah, of course we are. Wouldn't you want a beach house? And only do 1 video a week, you know.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous, Paul? Are you jealous?
Yeah, because we're jealous of having a nice lifestyle and stuff.
I'm not jealous.
Yeah.
Good luck to him. Good luck to him. He makes fake videos. Good luck to him. He made money making fake videos, promoting fakeness. Good luck to him. Who cares?
Yeah, but
wasting time and energy getting jealous over an idiot like that. Imagine if he applied himself properly to something. He'd make 10 times more money.
If he was serious from day one, then people wouldn't be paying the money, because that's basically what I am.
He doesn't even research ufology or aliens or anything. He just Googles. He repeats back what a Google search does. He shares no information with his audience. It's just
I don't think he even does that much.
Sensationalized.
It doesn't even do that much, because I use Google and we find the answers out. Well, we know Blake Cousins doesn't, because we find out the answers 5 minutes later in a Google search. Makes it all up. Yeah, but it's not. He's got all that expensive cameras, right? You would love his cameras that he's got, wouldn't you?
He doesn't even use it.
He doesn't use it. And of course, Goofon's the same. He's been given a P900 and he's never used it, as far as what I can see. He hasn't put it out on a tripod and just done streaming videos. Well, let's see what's in the sky tonight, guys, for half an hour or whatever on his live show, and just rotate it around on the tripod remote control. Don't these Nikons have remote control? They come with a little fob, don't they? A little left, right, you can zoom in and all that sort of stuff. With a telephoto on a tripod. Are you there? I know you're multitasking, aren't you?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello, sorry.
Those Nikon cameras, they come with a little fob for remote control for going left, right, and zooming in, don't they?
The Nikon camera, I had to buy a separate Bluetooth remote, $90.
Right. So you haven't
3 weeks to order. It took 3 weeks to order.
How does it do the left and right?
The Bluetooth remote is basic. It's like
I've seen it.
Take a photo or take a video, or you got the up, down, left, right controls of the camera, which is like exposure, autofocus, and that's about it. It's like really, really basic. You can zoom in.
I thought you could
zoom out.
You can zoom in, so it does do the telephoto. Does it? Is it digital zoom or optical zoom?
It does 3,000 millimeter, 120 times optical zoom, and then it does 6,000 millimeter digital zoom, which is another 4 times on top of that. 4 times digital zoom.
So it doesn't move left or right. So you'd have to get a separate thing to put on top. I got
a $500 Manfrotto 410 Junior 3-geared head. If you want precision with a super telephoto lens, you want a 3-geared tripod head. Then you do like 10 wheels, and you get different. You get up and down axis, left and right, and side to side.
Yeah, I don't think you can get a Chinese tripod in thing to spin it around for that to be stable enough.
I did get a second Chinese tripod for my infrared night vision camera with a gimbal floating head. It's what they use in cinema when they do a film, they're doing a movie. The floating head is for panning left and panning right. smooth pans, because what was happening was I was like put my hands on the camera. My camera's reversed a bit. So when I was turning the wheel, you know, tiny increments to move the frame to keep up with the light in the sky, it would bounce. It would bounce. For 2-3 seconds, and then I would have 3 seconds of like the craft flying past, and then I'd turn it again, and then it would bounce for 3 seconds.
Right.
So like half my video is like bouncing, and you don't get a clear photo. So I had to like move the frame in front and guess where it was coming down.
Right.
And then, so by the time it came down, it would capture it all still all the way through. But then that means I'm getting 3 seconds of whatever I'm filming out of frame. It might do something amazing that I'm not going to capture.
Yeah. I think the only way to do that is to have really multiple cameras somehow. Maybe at different...
I only have two hands there.
Yeah, but I think you need multiple cameras. You need one that sort of like films you with, so you can see that what you're doing. So it's got a far away shot. So in case you miss something, that's like on. So you got a wide angle lens of you in the frame. So you got then if you capture something, then you got another backup.
UFOs that I've captured with the zoom out on the P1000. Then I'll crop the video in and zoom in after editing. It just looks pixelated. You can't get details or anything. No, you need to zoom in to try and bring out the details in the video.
I know that. I know that. But maybe you need multiple cameras that can zoom in, and you got like a wide angled off, but using zoom. Maybe it's a way to do it. I don't know.
I don't even know about this lens. If you zoom in, there can't be a wide angle, because wide angle is the opposite of zoom. It's to get a wide angle. You can't do wide angle zoom.
If you had two cameras on a tripod, one's zooming in and the other one's slightly back, pulled back in view, so you got a sort of wide slightly behind it. It'd have to be like you'd have to write a computer program to control it. I think
the light. If you're filming a UFO or a light, that light has to be extremely bright and really close, just for the camera to pick it up from far away. It's like when I'm zoomed out, you can barely see anything, and there'll be a bright star up the top, and I'll have to zoom in a couple of steps before the star even appears on the viewfinder. So my camera, if I'm zoomed back, I'm not even going to see that star.
No,
because it needs to zoom in to pick up that light, to then register it on the video and the picture and the photo.
Yeah, it's almost like you need a camera that does.
I spent one night star watching, because after I saw plasma ball, the huge plasma ball UFO. I started filming with the Nikon P1000, just recording in video behind me while I'm filming with the infrared camera, and then I look over the Nikon P1000, and like all I can see is Jupiter. I can see Jupiter like moving through the sky as it orbits around Milky Way in the sun, but you can't see anything else. It's like
I don't know if they've got a camera
really
here
difficult.
or not. I thought there might be a camera icon they can use. So you almost need like a camera that does that view, while you got another camera that zooms in within that viewpoint. So in case there's something else that moves that you're not, while you zoomed in on something, and you're not missing something that's going on the outside, like a UFO or something. You know, you might be filmed in on that, but there might be something else that comes along that you're not seeing. So you might almost need like a locked off camera that's synchronized with the camera that you're zooming in on. So when you move that round in that frame range there, like, was that going to work? Yeah, almost. Okay, so if you're moving around within that frame, you always got that frame.
That other camera will follow where middle focal point.
Yeah, so so that's always in the center, right? So that way you always got.
Then you can do dual video and show one from far away and one zoomed in.
Yeah, so this locked off one is synchronized with the one if you're zooming in on. That way you never miss anything.
It's probably hella expensive.
Yeah, how would you do it though? You'd have to do it on the same tripod and have it remote controlled.
It'd have to be a motorized tripod that follows.
Yeah, I probably could do it with my tripod setup. But then you want a program that sort of synchronizes the cameras. So this motor turns this one as you're zooming in and moving that way. So yeah,
you'd have to have a device that you stick on the first camera that zoomed in, and then on the other camera, it's on a tripod with a motorized motor with the device that picks it up and follows it. It follows it. Yeah. Wherever you point that camera, that other camera is going to be in the general area. But then the camera in the back, you'd have to have some sort of. You have to be like a magic camera that does really, really good low light, pick stuff up from the wide zoom, from the wide angle.
Yeah.
Not zoom. I'm sorry.
But the thing is, while you zoomed in,
good low light.
While you zoomed in that one, it's going to be like a small object. You know, let's just move that out. So that's going to be like a small object on the big screen here. So you actually got a far away shot of the same object, and it sort of backs up what you're claiming. So you're trying to follow that with a zoomed in one while this is moving, and you've seen it on the bigger screen. And then you got like two images, but also you want to duplicate that, so you got a stereo. So you want yeah, where's the cone gone? Why is it not working? Something to do with the selection, is it? Deselect. So you want two cameras. You want two cameras doing this view here. So you got can work out distance like a normal human eye, but you also want the zoomed in bit. So you really want three cameras. Well, if you can, imagine if you could do a synchronized zoom with two cameras. Then you could probably combine the images and all sorts, work out the distances. So you could see the object was actually before the starlights, and the other starlights in the background, and you can see it's more in the foreground, but same as your eyes would see it, right? But anyway, that's what I'm saying. If you had lots of money and a lot of brainy people, you could probably set it up, but you probably have to do it all yourself, really. I suppose that's what's what's his name, McGavin guy, or whatever his name is. The one that was complaining about being brain breaked by Lou Elizondo, you know, the one we were reading at the chapters on. He's meant to be like the guy that's setting up this automatic AI Sky Hub thing that tracks UFOs and works out whether it's planes and asteroids or whatever.
Lou Elizondo.
No, McGavin guy.
That's his teammate.
What's his first name? What's his damn first name? I can't remember it.
Isn't that his like team member or something?
Yeah, they're reading out the chapters. Remember the chapters?
Yeah.
Chapters 1 to 5.
I think they're full of BS.
No, when he was talking about Lou Elizondo reading his feature and saying his wife's going to be a drunk.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, McGowan, whatever his name is. I don't know if that's how you say his name or not. But anyway, we better wrap up for today, and we'll see you again next live stream, maybe. If you're not outside watching.
Good talking to you, mate. You have a good day.
Yeah, you
see you, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
But anyway, it's good to have a chat and talk about cameras and stuff, real stuff. and complain about all the frauds making all the money, so we can't get the real stuff. Because no one wants to fund real research, which is a damn shame. Yeah, good night, Len. Thanks for dropping by. Clicking the end button, so we should get some credits popping up. There we go. Get some more CPU now. It's amazing how fast it goes once you start closing down things. Let Google process it, I guess. See what people think of it, I guess. I thought that ghost footage was a bit creepy myself. And I gotta keep on sleeping in the same room. We'll leave it there. Get up to the satellite dish. That'll do. Good night, Kiwi.